as you've heard, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are the newest Pokemon games, and they are so much fun. In today's video, we'll be experiencing some of the best moments that these games have to offer, as we go against every gym leader, team star crew member, Titan Pokemon, and more. It is a jam-packed episode with moment after moment of awesome Pokemon battling action. So let's get started. Okay, here we are, and there's Katy. They have a very pretty Pokemon there. Eat up, my cute little Pavilion. I like their outfit. Oh, what a lovely trainer you are. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. My name is Katy, and I am the owner here at the Patisserie Soapberry. Oh, that's right, I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as leader of the Cortando gym right now. Forgive me. My name is Katy, and I'm the gym leader here in Cortando. My main line of work is crafting sweets as a pastry chef. Little sweets that bring happiness with just one bite. Bug-type Pokemon hiding in foliage. Both are small and yet very powerful. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. All right then, so let's get ready for our first gym leader battle against Katy of the Cortando gym, the bug type leader. You are challenged by Gym Leader Katy. Here we go. And they are sending out Nimble. Oh, this is a new one, so cute. All right, well, I think we can handle it with Fletchling, but we're gonna give it a go and see for ourselves. Don't take my bug type Pokemon lightly. You'll be in for a world of pain if you do. All right then, so let's go for it. We're gonna start with a Peck, and I do have Terrasilize available, but I wanna save it for later on in the battle because I think we're just gonna need it, you know? So the double kick is coming in from Nimble, doesn't do too much to us, as you can see. So that's pretty good. The Pokemon was hit 2 times, but not by much. So if we do another Peck here, it should take out Nimble. There it is. So Nimble's gonna faint with that. The crowd's very impressed. Gym Leader Katy's about to send out Tarantula, so we obviously have our own Tarantula here. We wanna keep our current Pokemon, and I think maybe use more of a fire type move here, maybe that'd be better. But I'm a little bit worried. If Tarantula has any kind of like electric type move, that's where Fletchling can be in some trouble. But we're just gonna try Ember for now, just mix it up a little bit, and boom, that does do some good damage, but not as much as I was hoping. They're gonna use Assurance, which does do some decent damage. Let's go again with a Pack. That does much more, so maybe we should keep it like that. They're gonna use Assurance again, which, while it's damaging, it's not too much of a worry. So right now, let's use another Pack. Super effective. I'm a little bit worried about Fletchling's health, but we'll see what happens here because I do wanna use the Terrasilize if possible. Teddy Ursa. Well, actually, Teddy Ursa's not even a bug type, right? I'm pretty sure. So, looking at our options here, I might wanna go with Florigato and just hope for the best. That way we have 2 fresh Pokemon battling it out. All right, I'm a bit nervous, but I'm sure we can make it work. Oh, you're quite good, aren't you? How should I roll things out from here? Guess we'll have to wait and see. Here comes Teddy Ursa. So cute though. So let's battle and just do a Magical Leaf for now, just to see how much damage it does. Now, my little Pokemon, time to break free from your cocoon and come into your own. Oh, does it have the grass terrestrialization? I think it might just. Whoa! Here we go. This could be a problem. Wow, this really does change up the gameplay a lot then. So it is a grass terrestrialized Teddy Ursa. We're gonna use Magical Leaf for now, and that's not gonna do very much damage to it because of that terrestrialization. So now it's grass versus grass. Feast your eyes on my shining bug decoration, but this one is not so sweet. Teddy Ursa used Fury Cutter before Florigato avoided it. Okay, this is our chance. Let's meet them where they're at with the terrestrialization and use a Bite, even if it's not a grass type move. Hopefully this still boosts our damage or some kind of resistance. I'm not exactly sure how those nuances work just yet, but we're just gonna try it and hope for the best. Here we go. Looking good for a Gato. Quite the bouquet you got up there. All right then, so Florigato's gonna use Bite, and that's not so bad. Fury Cutter coming in from Teddy Ursa. This time we're not avoiding it, and it did so much damage. It's super effective. See, that's where I'm a little confused. I don't understand. Maybe now's the time to change. Do we fight this one out? I don't think we do. So let's go to our Pokemon. Well, actually, if I could bite and make them flinch, that'd be huge. I just don't know if this kind of things even happen to Pokemon who are terrestrialized. Ooh, that does do some more damage. And they're gonna use Fury Cutter again. We're not dodging this one, I'm sorry. That's rough. Another super effective attack there. So Floragato's gonna faint. That terrestrialization's gonna break, but that's okay. We have other Pokemon we can rely on in the meantime. This is why we have a full team of them. Who's gonna be good against you? We could try Lechonk a little bit, but my highest level right now is Fido. So I wanna keep with this one. Come on. So battle, and we will just do, I guess, Lick for now, because if we could paralyze you, that'd be pretty nice. It doesn't do much damage though, unfortunately. Fury Cutter's coming in again. That does a lot. It's not very effective, but even then it just really hurts. So let's just try a bite. I know it's what we were doing before, but it does a little bit more. That's all we need. The Fury Cutter's coming in again though. This is starting to stack up to be really challenging. Okay, so Fido's gonna faint. And I guess we will just stick with Palmy for now, maybe Palmy or Lechonk. Let's try Lechonk. Come on, Lechonk. You got this. So shiny, so beautiful. Let's do, I might just want to do Disarming Voice and hope for the best. Come on, but they get to attack first. Oh no. How long did they get to be terrestrialized for? I guess the entire time now? I thought it was maybe like Dynamaxing or Gigantamaxing where they only had a couple of turns to do it, but I don't know, this is really difficult. I will try, I guess, Palmy. I don't know what to do here. Because why was the grass super effective against grass to begin with Floragato? I'm not really sure. Let's try Thundershock. If we can just attack first, that'll change everything. And there we go, that's all we needed. Teddy Ursa has finally fainted, and with that, we should defeat this gym leader. That was tough. All right. Oh my goodness, but that is a level up for Fletchling. Fletchling wants to learn to move Flail. I don't think we need that too much, but let's see for ourselves. Flail, the user flails about aimlessly to attack. The less HP the user has, the greater this move's power. That's cool, but maybe not the most fitting for Fletchling. But we've defeated Gym Leader Katy. And they seem very proud of us. Oh, my sweet little Pokemon dropped like flies. Okay, maybe they're not proud of us. They're so, just a little bit creepy. Your strength rose during our battle like a nice bread in the oven. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you with this gym badge. I hope you'll enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some of my deluxe handmade treats. All right then, so Cortando Gym defeated, Victory Road. We get ourselves a delectable dessert as a reward as well. That is so cool. With one gym badge in your possession, Pokemon of up to level 25 will be easier to catch and will listen to your commands as well. I see you have quite the appetite as well. How about a little TM as a frosting on this cake? You obtain TMO 21, pounce. We put that in our bag's TM pocket. The user attacks by pouncing on the target. This also lowers the target's speed stat. Nice. Once you've found a TM during your travels, you can use a TM machine to make copies of that TM. You did know that, right? I actually didn't, so that's good. I wish you luck in your future adventures. May they be as sweet and lovely as a good dessert. Well, thank you very much. Off you go then, until we meet again. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my goodness. They're riding in style. I like it. Whoa. Boss of Team Star's Dark Crew, Giacomo. You've done a real number on us, Party Crasher. Zebra, was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck, I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever, it's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get this party started! All right then, so we're going against Giacomo here, very cool guy. Hopefully we can take them. They are a dark type trainer. So do we have to use our first 3 Pokemon here, or do we get the whole team? You're challenged by Giacomo of Team Star. We have Foragato to start things off here against, you don't really think things through, do ya? Declaring war on Team Star is a real bad move. So we're going against Pawniard here. So I might just try with the Seed Bomb just to see what kind of damage it can do. It might not be much, but we gotta fight them way up there. It isn't very effective. So they're gonna use Aerial Ace, which will definitely pack a punch against us. So this is where things can be a little scary. Ha, how's that for an opening track? I'll spin you up good, Party Crasher. They're jamming out. So let's switch over to something else then. I think that Fido worked out pretty well before with the Play Rough. We should use more of that now. This car is so cool now. So they're using Aerial Ace again, which doesn't do too much damage this time. So we are just going to Play Rough. This beat drop will bust your ears open. DJ Vice bringing the house down. There comes a Metal Claw, and that was super effective. Uh-oh. Well, we have the Play Rough, and that does hit back, but wasn't super effective. So, you know what? I think they might be part Steel type or something, right? Is it Dark Steel? Then if that's the case, Fletchinder is gonna be what we want here, because that fire damage is pretty important. The problem I have right now is that our Pokemon are getting beat up so quick. They're using Metal Claw, but that doesn't do too much to us. It's not very effective. This is our chance then. Let's just do a Flame Charge straight in the Pawniard, and that's gonna finish you off much better. So Pawniard faints with that one. What do we have next? Revavroom. Whoa, okay. Have I seen Revavroom before? Time to up the tempo. This show ain't over yet. Revavroom's, wait, this is Revavroom. Wait, what? All right, the second Starmobile. I was looking at the Pokemon the whole time. That's so crazy. Let's just start with a Flame Charge. That is crazy. He's just standing on his own Pokemon. So we avoided an attack there and hitting them with Flame Charge. This thing is huge, it's a big deal. Let's battle again. We're just gonna keep hitting with the Flame Charge for now. Using Metal Sound might hurt a bit. Okay, that lowers our special defense. Here comes another Flame Charge out. And we're definitely just gonna have to chip away this health here a bit, because I can sort of see it looks like the health is sort of broken up into little blocks. Oh no, but that hurt. So couldn't do much about that. Fletchinder's gonna faint. This is where I'm definitely a bit nervous, but we're gonna switch over to, I guess, Palmo, because we do have Arm Thrust, which is super effective. So we'll see if that does any extra damage to them. Oh man. Come on, Palmo. It's your time to shine. Let's do Arm Thrust. Wicked Torque. Oh, that does not do a huge chunk of damage, but it was still pretty damaging. And that still only does a tiny chunk, no matter what. Oh no, we get to hit multiple times though, super effective. That's good. So let's go for another one and hope that they don't get us knocked out this time. I'm a little nervous. Okay, so if we heal up again, that should be good. And I think Palmo is gonna be sort of our way out of this one, because this Pokemon is tough. There we go. Oh, we get a third one too, that's huge. Seems like we get diminishing returns with each one, but oh my gosh, 4 hits? 5 hits? We're going crazy with this one. That was great, so we just gotta keep using that move. So this is where we go to our bag, and I get a Super Potion, and I use that on Palmo. That way we can sort of tank a hit, then use another move. And then we'll just sort of keep cycling that. I think that's our best bet, because they're gonna just keep using Wicked Torque. There's not too much we can do about that, but if it's only doing 20 damage, that means we could take another one and do another Arm Thrust. And if we could hit, oh wait, they get to a move again, I forgot, okay. That lowers our special defense by a lot, but now we get to attack. I'm very nervous about this, but they are now, you know, about halfway through. Where's Clive when you need him? We really need some help here. We're hitting 3 times now. That's not so bad. Okay, but I'm a bit worried about what they're gonna do next. We're just gonna attack you though and hope for the best. They're using Swift. Oh, and that's enough to finish us off. This is where we're getting into big trouble. I might have to start just, you know, using potions and reviving soon. But geez, these battles are so crazy tough. So let's get Weasel out now. And we're just gonna keep damaging them down for the time being. So if we battle again, maybe this is where we could terrestrialize too. Maybe I should have been doing that sooner. You know what, sure, let's go for it. Let's terrestrialize Weasel. We just got this Weasel in the last episode. Come on. Let's hope this goes well. Because this Stormmobile is really challenging. All right, here we go. Metal sound is coming in. And that's gonna lower our special defense, which really stinks, but not too much I can do about it. Just keep using the icy wind. Come on, come on. That's a decent chunk of damage right there. Let's just go for another one. I'm just hoping, they're using Snarl now, which, oh my goodness, almost defeats us. And our special attack fell, so this might not do as much damage as before. Come on, they're so low though. So maybe this is where I just go into my bag and use another potion. I'm a little bit worried it's gonna not really help too much, but we might as well use it on Weasel and hope that we can get back up. That's it, Weasel, you got it. They're using Swift again, which did a bunch of damage last time. Basically gets us right back where we were. But that gives me enough time to maybe just do one more attack. Ah, not quite, because I get to attack twice after we use an item, so it just feels like it didn't accomplish too much now, did it? See ya, Weasel, I'm so sorry. Yikes. Okay, so we're almost through. The problem is we don't have too many Pokemon here that are actually full on health. I could just try using one last attack here with Fido. Just make the most of the fact that they're back at 2 health. But that's only if we can attack first, which, do we have anything that always attacks first? Not really, so we're just gonna go with Play Rough and hope. Ah, come on. That stinks. So I will have to really play this careful because we're almost there, but I might have to use revives and stuff, we'll see. Start with Floragato. Throw out an attack, if we can attack first, that even is. Like, that's sort of the problem, is like, we're not really getting the chance to attack first. So maybe I should play it safer than that. We should revive you, Palmo. Because yeah, they're gonna attack, and I don't think we would have been able to attack first. But Floragato is still here, so this is actually a great opportunity, I think, just to heal Palmo all the way back up to full. There you go. So Super Potion going to Palmo. They're gonna use Swift again, but it is what it is. Now we can just hop into this next set sort of even, I hope. We'll see. And I might still switch in with Oink alone, just, you know, get some other stuff done, because we can still do the super effective disarming voice there. That would be great. It looks so cool too. We haven't really used this since it evolved, so let's try disarming voice. But we don't get to attack first, which is like a really big problem. Luckily, that didn't do too much damage, so let's keep up with all of this. Oh, it's so close, come on, you can do it like alone. Metal sound is coming in, which is gonna lower our defense, but this is our chance to maybe finish it off. It's gonna be so, so close. Come on. Ah, the tiniest little bit is left. Let's just go for it. This might be, though, the attack that defeats them. No, they're trying to lower our defense even farther. But luckily, I think we'll be able to survive this and defeat the second Starmobile. That was crazy. So Revavroom faints. What a weird Pokemon, what a crazy fight. Let's send that thing to the mechanics. All right, so I guess that means we've also defeated this trainer, I think? Guess that's that. I guess so. About a year and a half ago. Wait a minute, we're getting a flashback? All right. Guess that's that. What's up, Giacomo? Did something happen? The big boss just wanted my take on some stuff. So we had a chat and settled on a few plans. A few plans, like for what? Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figure we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we'll all be on the same page. Nice, you'll come up with a great code for us, won't you, Giacomo? Ha, no thanks, way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be president of the student council, but you know, everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know, you forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after, like 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape, and so forth. Your rules were vexation made manifest. My point exactly, so you all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code. But you always know what's best for the team, Giacomo. You look out for us. You've earned our trust many times over. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. That stuck-up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. A code written out by Giacomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. As would I. Okay, thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do it, I'll write up the darn code. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself, and there's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would ya? All right, I guess we get ourselves our first star badge. Team Star's Dark Crew defeated on Starfall Street. Pretty cool. I'll give you this choice, TM2. You earned it fair and square. You obtain TMO 62, foul play. The user turns the target's strength against it. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater the damage this move inflicts. So this is how the party ends. But let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learned those trainer chaps at the academy? Like, what moves you should use and stuff? Sure did. Huh, okay. You like it at the academy? Having fun? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. No kidding. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Giacomo? Whoa, wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make guest appearance today. You get a Quaxwell to style that up for you? I'm just after a quick word, would you mind? Sure, I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm newly freed up for time. Thanks, I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you in Team Star are headed for explosion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you wanna know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? A close friend of yours, are they? They're the strongest boss in all of Team Star, like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call him the Big Boss. And where is this Big Boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, it must be a year and a half now. We thought if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits, and then we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the Big Boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. So, Team Star and this Big Boss of yours, they're really that important to you? Is the sky blue? Let me put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. Aw, so he did find his treasure. So here we are, the big battle court in the center. We were here earlier today, but we're back and we're ready to battle Kofu. Here he comes. Old Man Kofu, play with us, come on. I would be honored if you would try a new item from my restaurant's menu as well. Sorry everybody, I've got some business to take care of as gym leader real quick. I'm keeping someone waiting, you see. Please forgive me, I need to do this first. Okay. Seems like Kofu's quite the celebrity around here. Hey, step right up, I've been waiting for you. Thanks for the help over in Puerto Marinada. You did a mighty fine job. And now that I've got that legendary seaweed, I can make some real quality dishes with it. But don't expect me to go easy on you in your battle here. All right. At the auction, we battle in with buying and selling. At my gym, we battle in a more traditional sense. Moves and tactics, ever changing as the raging sea. I'ma serve you a full course of water type Pokemon. Don't try to eat them though. All right, we'll give it a go. Can we beat the water gym leader? Oh man, you are challenged by Gym Leader Kofu. And they are sending out Veluza to start things. They've been talking about Veluza this whole time, it makes sense. So, Palmo, I hope you can handle it. I feel a bit indebted to you, but don't expect me to go easy on you just because of that. Oh, I don't. They have Mold Breaker. Breaking that mold does something, I'm not quite sure. But we are just gonna start with I think a charge might be best, but they're level 29, oh my goodness. All right, let's just try Spark then. They are gonna start first with an Aqua Cutter, and that does a one hit, oh my goodness. That's exactly what I was worried about with them being too low level. Uh-oh. Let's try Floatzel then. I'm not sure if our Pokemon are high enough level to handle this Gym Leader battle, but we are going to keep trying until we get it, that is for sure. Not Floatzel, why did I throw out Floatzel? I don't know, but we'll just try Bite. I mean, if not anything else, we'll be defensive against you. You won't do too much damage to us, and this is super effective. Interesting, so I don't know what typing they are. Guess we can't really worry about it too much right now. Gonna bite you again. Make the most out of that. So if we do have to fight them again, if for whatever reason things fall apart here, we'll know that we have an advantage by just using Bite against them. Got it, super effective with that too. So let's see what we have to tackle after that. The Veluza is down. And that's some experience coming in. Unfortunately, none for Palma, which we really need. But Wug Trio. Is this like Doug Trio? If that's the case, maybe we should keep with Floatzel. What is this thing? All right, Water Pulse? Might as well try it. They're gonna start with Headbutt though, and that's gonna knock out Floatzel almost all the way. The Water Pulse though, it's not very effective. So whatever this thing is, we might just wanna switch. Let's try Fido for now. I'm trying to think about what typing this is. Is it Fire type? Well, no, it would be Fire type. I mean, it's red, right? So it's like, it sort of looks like it, but if water isn't very strong against it, having a hard time imagining. Let's just try Play Rough for now, as they use their own Water Pulse. Is it its own water type? I don't know, but it's doing some major numbers to us at the moment. That was pretty good though, but it's gooey, so our speed fell. Let's go to our bag and heal it up really quickly. We have our Super Potion, we'll use that on Fido, but they will be able to attack twice, so this has to be able to help us survive 2 full hits. I don't know if it'll do that, I'm a little nervous, but I guess we'll see in just a moment as the Water Pulse comes back in, and that did 30 damage exactly. So, here's a big toss up on it, whether we'll survive this fight or not. Water Pulse, come on. Oh, it's at 1 HP, come on Fido, you got it. Play Rough again, and that's Wug Trio taken down. And our speed will fall from that, but this is our chance, like, you know, with Fido just up with 1 health, we can use an item in its stead. That's more experience, level 26 for some of them with a bunch of stuff there. The Baton Pass for Fido, what is this then? Let's go check it out. It's a normal type move. The user switches places with the party Pokemon in waiting and passes along any stat changes. That doesn't sound very useful. Worry Seed, what is Worry Seed? And that is for Floragato. A seed that causes worry is planted on the target. It prevents sleep by making the target's ability insomnia. Huh. Interesting. I guess it'd be good against a Snorlax. What could I put that on? I have not used Hone Claws a single time since I got it, so I think we're just gonna swap that over. All right, so Worry Seed and Crabominable. We will keep our current Pokemon, I think, just so we can use this. I mean, let's switch for now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still have a full health for Floragato, for Crabominable, which will almost guarantee be a water type. But I'm not quite entirely sure. So far they've had 2 new Pokemon that you've never seen. The tides ebb and flow. It's time for a raging tidal surge. Here comes Crabominable. Whoa, is it grass ice type? Let's try Seed Bomb. Prepare the rigging for a big transformation. My Pokemon's gonna rock the boat. Oh my gosh. Here comes that Terrasilize. I just don't know what's strong against this yet. It might be, you know, better to get Fletchling or something out here with it being probably a water ice type. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, but it looks amazing. I think that's water type Terrasilization now. And if that's the case, we just need to Terrasilize as well. We're gonna use Seed Bomb for now, and that is super effective for sure. All right, critical hit 2, great job, Floragato. Here comes a Slam though, and that is definitely a painful one, but this is where we bring the same energy they've brought to the table. This is quite the bid, but I think it'll turn out in our favor. Terrasilize Seed Bomb is coming in. So what do you wager we win this one? Okay, let's give it a try. Ooh, looks so good. Here comes that seed bomb. I think that'll be enough. If the first one was any indication. There we go, Crabominable defeated, and I'm pretty sure that was their last Pokemon. Awesome. So there we go, we did it. We defeated the Gym Leader Kofu. And lots of level ups for it too. Fall Fulton Veluza. You're a lively one, aren't you? A little too lively if I do say so myself. We get over 5,000 for prize money in that one. That's fantastic. So there we go, our second gym leader defeated, and Fido is going to evolve. What a celebration. So what will Fido turn into? Very curious about this. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Congratulations, your Fido evolved into the Dachshund, right? It's usually Dachshund? I don't know how to pronounce the dog's name, so it's obviously a pun on that, but Dachshund, number 77, the dog Pokemon, a fairy type. The surface of this Pokemon's skin hardens when exposed to intense heat, and its body has an appetizing aroma. Wow, it is adorable though. I'm so glad to have it. So a lot of our Pokemon are evolving. That's fantastic. A loss as refreshing as the air at the morning market. I'm just like a helpless little Magikarp to you, huh? Flopping around all willy-nilly. You got me good, I tell ya. What a great catch you are. Just like a master fisher, you held on tight till the last second and reeled in victory. Now it's time to hand over a gym badge to you. And let's get a real good photo together using a pose I've been wanting to try out for a while now. Sure. Cascarapa gym defeated on Victory Road. That is a very goofy pose, I like it. With 2 gym badges in your possession, Pokemon of up to level 30 will be easier to catch and listen to you when you ask them to do things. Let me throw this in too as an extra special bonus. I'm sure you can make good use of it. We got TM022, Chilling Water. Interesting. The user attacks the target by showering it with water that's so cold it saps the target's power. This also lowers the target's attack stat. Alrighty, it's about time I headed on back to my restaurant and got to prepping for the next wave. You come back to see me again now, you hear? I would love to. Palmots. Now, oh my goodness, is that it? I think that's it. It's huge. They weren't kidding. Okay, what do I do? How do I take it on? No wonder they thought I was a moving cliff face. I'll go up from this way because we've arrived at our destination when we do this. Oh my gosh. Wait, isn't this another one? Is there more than one of them? Wow. Ah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh no, it's gigantic. Wow, Klawf, the Stony Cliff Titan. What do we want to do about you? First off, we'll nuzzle you so that you're paralyzed. It should give us some kind of advantage, and that does a lot of damage to start things off. Yeah, oh my goodness. So the Wild Klawf is paralyzed and may be unable to move. It does use block though, so I guess it stops us from escaping. Oh no. So do I want to defeat you? I can't throw a Pokeball right now anyway, so we might as well try arm thrusting. And that's a critical hit, so how much does that do? Ooh, that's almost all of it already. Come on, super effective. I think that's all we can do for right now. The Pokemon was hit 3 times. It's running away. You get back here. You can't just run away after starting the battle. Find the Stony Cliff Titan. See, where exactly is it? It's running off over here, so we will put this as our destination. So it doesn't say anything new about it. Okay, so I think it's just right down this way, right? It looks like it to me. So we will jump down right on top of it. That work? Okay, I don't know if I want to be stuck behind it like this. Watch out! Whoa! It just broke that thing into tiny little pieces. The Titan Klawf began eating something. I don't know what that is, but it looks pretty tasty. Zebra, you found it? And that thing is the Stony Cliff Titan? No Klawf has got any business being that big. Is it gonna be even stronger now after eating those herbs? Let's watch ourselves, Zebra. Oh no. So I think that was just the appetizer before This is the real battle. Yeah, we're starting all over again, but it looks like we do have some help here. They have their shelter right next to us. So let's try the nuzzle again. I think that was a good start. Well, this is looking a little rough. Shelter, let's serve up a helping of defeat on the half shell. All right, so far so good. We get that paralysis out again. And water gun against it too. So we have some pretty major stuff going on. Vice grip, oh my goodness. Wow, let's just go with a super effective arm thrust then, just like this. Because that did a ton of damage before, it's gonna do so much more this time even. It might just fully defeat them. Yeah, I didn't really see if I had the chance to throw my Pokeball, but it's super effective. Hit 3 times. And the Wild Claw fainted. I don't know if I should have tried to catching me there, but uh-oh. Wow, it goes belly up. You defeated the Titan Klawf. Wow, great job, Palmot. Almost said Palmo again. What an experience that was. All right, look at my little buddy coming through like a champ. But these Titan Pokemon are, yeesh. I sure don't like having something so tough out to get me. So what did it leave behind? I bet somewhere in there's more of that Herba Mystica the Titan was eating. Quick, let's have a look around before it comes back. Oh, so they do come back. Good to know. So maybe there is a way to catch Titan Pokemon and I just didn't see if I'm not really sure. Watch your step, it's pretty dark. No way. Ooh, what did you find? There it is, the Herba Mystica, right? At least one of them. This is one of the Herba Mystica. It's exactly what it looked like in the book. You and Arven found the sweet Herba Mystica. Yes, we actually found one, and it's all thanks to you, Zebra. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? It says here that the sweet Herba Mystica is good for gut health and that it helps aid digestion. It says it's great for stomach aches too, or when you want to stimulate the old appetite. Now if I can just get him to eat some. Ooh. All right, now it's my turn to show off what I can do. You're about to get a taste of my cooking. Oh man, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah! Hiya! Hoocha! Hiya! Here you go. An Arven original sandwich packed full of herbs. And I'll even give you a badge, you know, as a thank you for taking on that Titan Pokemon. I call it a Titan badge. I made it myself using a replica of the gym badges, see? Ah, neat. So we get ourselves the Stony Cliff Titan defeated, Path of Legends, and the Stone badge. All right, and a tasty meal with it too. So we're just enjoying our meal now. This is nice. Oh, do you want some? Ugh, what's up with that thing? It just comes out of its ball on its own whenever it wants. That's okay. Everybody's gotta stretch their legs sometimes. Hey now, no, that's not for you. Uh-oh. Do you wanna give your sandwich to Miraidon? Of course, sharing is caring. Here you go. Maybe we could have, you know, traded it, split it in half. That would have been nice, but you know what, all yours, all yours. Hey, I went through all the trouble of making that for you and you just give it away? I hope you realize that's all there was, so now there's none left for you. That's totally fine. There's other sandwiches we can have out there. Oh, come on. Now you're making me feel like I'm the selfish jerk here. Here, you can have the half of mine, but you'd better savor every last bite. God, no, you've had enough. Huh? You already ate that whole thing? Whoa, hold on. Miraidon will be able to dash now. You know what, you have as much as you want if you're gonna get new abilities. What? Hey, is it just me or is this thing sort of powered up somehow? I think so. Whoa, I can't believe it. The power of these herbs really is worth guarding. they had that big an effect on your Pokemon, then I bet it'll come in super handy for that treasure hunt assignment we've got. Yep, that's what I bet. Well, you've both filled your bellies with some of my legendary sandwiches. Guess it's time to tidy everything up. So I wonder who they're out to help with all of the herbs. Oh, don't you worry about helping. After battling the Titan, you've earned a break. Just leave all this to me, though I'd be much obliged if you'd get a start on searching out the remaining 4 Herba Mystica for us. All right, sounds good. Bye. It was nice sharing a meal with you. I really owe you. Okay, the coast is clear. Whoa, what was that about? You can come out now. Who is this? Oh wow, so it's still raining out here, but everybody is ready for a gym leader battle. Greetings, challenger. Oh, they're on the windmill. Seems dangerous. Humph. Whoa, nice jump. You did well to come this far. I am Brassius, an artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. I am also the gym leader here at the Artisan Gym. I was observing your gym test from atop the windmill, you know? The perception you displayed in finding some flora was truly, oh, how shall I describe it? Yes, it was truly avant-garde. I only pray that you might demonstrate that eye for beauty in our battle as well. Enough talk, we must begin creating our collaborative work of art. All right, so we're taking on Brassius here. I trust that you are ready. It is time for a masterpiece to take shape. All right, we are going against the grass gym leader, Brassius. I like their hair. Petalil is their first Pokemon, and like I said before, we should be able to handle this quite well with Fletchinder. Even if it's raining out, art is creation and destruction. Struggle, else your defeat will nourish my Pokemon. All right then, so let's just do Flame Charge to start things off. The only unfortunate thing here is that our Terrasilize is flying and not fire, but I think that's okay. Either way, Petalil faints with 1-hit takedown. That's amazing. Now this thing got Smoliv. I think we're gonna do more of the same here. It's so cute though, I love it. Let's just do another super effective Flame Charge. But in a lot of these situations, flying is super effective too. So there really isn't too much to be worried about. Smoliv is gonna faint again. We're just gonna one-shot all their Pokemon right now, oh my goodness. Sudowoodo, okay, see this is where we could get tricked, right? Sudowoodo is typically like not water ground, it's just ground type, right? Something like that, but we don't know what its Terra type is. This has promise, yes. Let us lead this artistic endeavor to its conclusion at once. All right. So let's see what its Terra type is. For right now, I'll just do Peck to keep it simple. Allow me to touch this up slightly. I'll call it Truly Wudo? Huh. Oh man. Here we go. So its Terra type will be grass, so we will be fine with flying type moves. There we go. This is so cool. So Fletchinder used Peck, that already does quite a lot of damage, and just in the spirit of things, oh no, that does really hurt though. Here's our chance. Let's battle, Terrasilize, and use Peck, I think. Yeah, Peck's gonna be pretty good. Let's go for it. And I don't think we've gotten to see our Terrasilize Fletchinder yet, so this is also another great opportunity to see something like that. Whoa. All right, I like the little balloons for the flying Terrasilization. That's pretty cool. And with that Peck, that will hopefully finish off Sudowoodo here. Yes, it will, super effective. So there is Brassius defeated the last Pokemon on his team. Ooh. All right, great job, Fletchinder. Of course, stealing the show for this battle. I can't believe it. Avant-garde! Okay, so yeah, our third gym leader defeated. Such good progress. Oh, what artistic tactics you employ. The patterns of your moves, the minute details of your Pokemon's performance, are minute, I guess. Everything you did was honed to perfection. Our battle was, in a word, art. Indeed, if we could not call that a work of artistry, then nothing else in this world could be labeled as such. If I were to judge your work, I would say it passes my inspection. Yes, a pass without exception. As proof of your artistic prowess, you may have my gym badge. Shall we take a photo as well? I would love to. So the Artisan Gym defeated in Victory Road. Very nice. It was actually not too much of a struggle either, so a great one to get out of the way. If you possess 3 gym badges, it will be easier to catch Pokemon up to level 35, and those Pokemon should follow your commands as well. To a fantastic trainer such as yourself, I would also like to offer this, a favorite of mine, Team 020 Trailblaze. Very nice. The user attacks suddenly as if leaping out from tall grass. The user's nimble footwork boosts its speed stat. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be another one of these things. Here she comes. Whoa, I love the boots. Boss of Team Star's fire crew, Mela. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. Oh man, so this is pretty scary. Oh boy, but I'm ready for it. Here it comes. You were challenged by Mela of Team Star. I really do love her outfit. She's starting with the fire turtle, whatever it is. But we should just be able to hit this kind of stuff with normal water moves. It should be good right here, right now. You're going down. See about that. Torkoal, they have Drought, but it failed. So let's start with just Water Pulse, right? That does a little bit more damage than our Aqua Jet. Now let's see if that's a one-hit takedown. It is. Excellent, super effective strike there is what we're talking about. Let's see what you have next. Rev of Room. Oh yeah, so it's this big thing again. All right, so we'll be ready for this. I ain't burned to a crisp just yet. Let's see about that though. So I think we want to Terrasilize here as soon as possible, right? So let's battle, Terrasilize. Well, actually no, the icy, okay, maybe I shouldn't. Can I un-Terrasilize? Yeah, I guess the ice isn't very effective against fire, so maybe not the best situation, but for right now, we can just do Water Pulse over and over, and I hope that'll just do good, because it is the Shedder Starmobile, level 26. It's gonna use Screech this time, which, what will that do? That's gonna lower our stats. Our defense harshly fell. And the speed boost is raising, so they'll be able to attack again soon. Let's just try to get another one of these in. Oh no, the Blazing Torque! Oh, that actually didn't do too much. Never mind, we're fine, we're fine. That was for the rest of the Shedder Squad. Oh boy. Let's go again. Water Pulse. Oh, that was huge. Just one more hit like that would do enough. Come on, we'll have to wait and see. Just, yeah, throw another one of those out. The Blazing Torque is coming in again, still not doing much damage. This is gonna be the last one. Huge Water Pulse defeats the Starmobile. Excellent. A Rev of Rune faints with that one. And we've defeated Mela of Team Star. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. All right, well, great job, Floatzel. Ugh, is this really how it's gonna end? What a hassle. I'm so sorry, but I mean, hey, it was a good fight about a year and a half ago. Man, what a hassle. Pulled it off just in time. Welcome back, Melly. I managed to get a bunch of Charcadet to evolve. That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Tidings indeed. Is it not so, Ortega? I'm just surprised she's not all hot hair. Oh, shut it with the snide comments. You can be such an annoying twerp, you know that? As if you're any better, Mela. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true, Orty. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Mela is. She just puts on a surly attitude so they'll stop picking on her. Although, I guess you're not wrong to say that her surly attitude is what people know her for. What? Come on, not you too, Airy. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star, it's finally happening. And the big boss? What, pray, is their plan? They already got in touch with all the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. It's finally time, huh? Man, I'm so stoked. The thrill's burning me right up. So I guess we were planning something. I burned through everything I had, and now I'm all sputtered out. Guess this is where it ends. That floatzel of yours really let us have it. Beating me in battle, I thought that was a funny walk. Beating me in battle is a huge deal. So here, take this star badge and be proud of yourself. All right, so for defeating Mela, we get Team Star's Fire Crew defeated and the Fire Badge along with it. That was awesome. I like her hair too, just everything about her style is awesome. While I'm at it, you can add this TM too. Not like I'm gonna use it. Contain TM 038 Flame Charge. We put that in our TM pocket. Cloaking itself in flame, the user attacks the target. Then, building up momentum, the user boosts its speed stat. Let me make one thing clear. I'm not giving these to you, I'm giving them to your floatzel. Well, you got what you came for, now leave me alone. You're Mela from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Aw, a Charcadet? Wait. Well, if it ain't Charlos, what are you doing here? It seems he came to this base looking for you. Aw, who did? He's very attached to you, isn't he? Yeah, cause I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flames move. Do you have any idea why Charlos wanted to visit you? Ah, he misses you. Charlos. To me, it looks like he's saying that he wants you to come back. Just shut it already, would ya? They say Team Star has holed itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this? First I've heard of a stupid rumor like that. Man, nothing's changed since back then. Everyone's still spouting garbage. Then what about that modified car you were motoring around in just now? The Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us with a big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. You never used it before? And what's this about a big fight? You ever heard of Operation Star? Operation Star? On Operation Starfall? No, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Huh, yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of the Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. There is that really big Pokemon. It is definitely the Titan. It is huge up there. Okay, go, 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 come on. I arrived, we did it, awesome. That was scary, but we made it through. There it is. Oh, is it coming down? Watch out below. Ooh, but we're going for it. So we are taking on the Titan Bombirdier, the Open Sky Titan. Let's go for it. So I guess we'll just start with a Spark. I mean, I guess I could have Terastallized as well, but let's see how much. Oh my goodness. Oh, we don't even need to. We do not even need to. A critical hit, great job, Palmont. It's just gonna leave. It's like, you know what? I don't have to deal with this today. It's got too much going on. Oh no. Is it just gonna break open the cave right away? I guess so. The Titan Bombirdier began eating something. It's the Herba Mystica. Oh, hi, Arven. Zebra, you managed to get the Titan somehow, huh? So that's the Open Sky Titan. Wait, is this the Titan what's been dropping all those boulders? I was lucky enough to be able to sneak up here because it had all its attention on you, little bud. It looks like it's trying to power itself up, like with some kind of mystical meal power or something. So we better be ready to go all out. Oh, I'm ready. This is a good thing we saved that terastallization because we're gonna need it right now. Oh man. Okay, well, it's all fired up, it's so early. Let's try terrestrializing and just doing a spark again. Yep, there we go. Trying to drop rocks on folks is dangerous. Let's give this thing a good taste of defeat. All right, I'm ready for it. You got this, Palma. You knocked it out in one hit before. With the terrestrialization, this should be no problem. All right, let's get going. Show him who's boss, Palmon. Ooh, oh my goodness, it really was another one hit. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Not gonna like that too much. Down it goes. You defeated the Titan Bombirdier. Awesome. Look at that, more experience for everybody. Oh, even a level up for Doxman maybe? Maybe not. Yes, way to go, Zebra. Thank you. Looks like we don't have to worry about any more boulders falling on us now, huh? I guess not. But now we get to go into the cave. There has to be more of that Herba Mystica idiot in there. Let's hurry and find it before the Titan can come back for another go at us. All right, I'm ready for it. So last time we got a delicious meal for ourselves and for Miraidon, which gave them a new ability. If we're lucky, there'll be another herb here. Herb, I always get it mixed up. I knew it. This one is very bright green. It really is here. This is one of the herbs, make no mistake. You and Arven found the bitter Herba Mystica. Woohoo, we did it, thanks Zebra. Now then, let's see, what does the book have to say? Bitter Herba Mystica is great for your circulation. It really gets the blood flowing. And that warms you right up, nice and toasty, even boosting the immune system. Or so it says. If I can just slip this into a tasty sandwich and get him to eat some. Well, what are we waiting for, Zebra? It's time to dig in. Let me whip something up for us. Well, I can't wait. Last meal was delicious. Yeah, hey-ya, huacha. And Bob's your uncle. Here you go, my special whimsical herb-filled super sandwich. And it comes with a side of Titan badge as a token of my gratitude, of course. All right, so Open Sky Titan defeated, the Path of Legends is continued farther, and we get that flying badge, but ugh, the sandwich isn't looking so good. I guess they're enjoying it a bit more now. But of course, guess who won some? Oh, come on, you again? Yeah, they definitely want some. Do you want to give your sandwich to Miraidon? Here you go. Is he trying to say thanks or something? Well, good thing I made extra. You're helping me out a whole bunch with the hard stuff, so it's only fair that you get more. I definitely, absolutely did not make extra so that Miraidon could have a sandwich, okay? Well, it's all yours. We can eat somewhere else, don't worry about it. Oh, here we go. Miraidon will be able to move across the water now. That's a huge upgrade. Did it grow stronger again? I guess so. Man, these Herba Mystica really do pack a punch, don't they? I mean, they'd better, or else I'm really up the creek. Oh no, it's gonna eat yours too, you better be careful. Don't you dare touch that. That isn't for you. Whoa, okay. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have shouted like that. I guess I should at least tell you the full story, Zebra. Come on out, bud. Oh no. This is Bostiff, my partner. Here you go, bud. Eat up. This sandwich should help you feel better. Slowly now, take your time. Aw, small bites are just fine. Just chew it nice and slow. My buddy here was hurt pretty bad a while ago. Real bad, in fact. He never really recovered. Potions and things don't work? Nothing seems to help. Not potions, not Pokemon centers, nothing. The Bostiff here is the only thing in the world I care about. The only thing. So I promised I'd make him better, whatever it takes. I searched online, I read books, I looked all over and tried every cure and remedy I could find. But nothing really worked. I'd almost given up hope. That's when I found out about the Herba Mystica. That book, what is it? I found it in my dad's lab. Herba Mystica. Area 0 was home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica and attempted to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. It's this book full of crazy stories and legends and things, stuff nobody'd usually believe. But I believe it. I think what it says is true. And according to this book, eating all 5 Herba Mystica can cure anything that ails you. Case in point, Bostiff's paws were cold as ice before he ate that last herb. But they've warmed up a little now. I'm sure they have. Oh, you done eating, bud? Hey, Bostiff, can you see? Are your eyes open? Yes, I did it. It's been so long since he was able to open his eyes. I was so worried. Oh man, I'm so glad. Oh, look at him. Those fiery orange little eyes. Hard to even tell if they're open or not, but I know the difference. The power of these herbs is amazing. I knew the book wasn't lying. I'm gonna bring Bostiff back to full health, I swear it. Oh, yeah. So that's my story. 3 herbs to go. Let's find them together. I'm definitely on board. And there's another one not too far from here, so that's definitely something we'll work on soon. I do see some more stuff over this way, but now might be a great time just to tackle this. What do I do? It looks like Arven hasn't really told me anything. Do I just fight you? Hey? This is so awkward. You're not happy to see that, oh my goodness. Oh no, the ground shaking. Oh, it is not happy at all. We are taking on, okay, now Arven's calling me. A little late with this one, buddy. No, it's Turo. Hello, Zebra. This is Professor Turo. Iron Treads is a Pokemon that came from the Great Crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. This one's a little scary, and we don't have the right Pokemon out in front. I probably should have thought about this a little bit, but with it being a, probably a Steel type, right? We wanna switch over to Fletchinder here in a moment. Oh my goodness, poor Floatzel just gets smacked out of the way. So let's just try Fletchinder here as soon as we can, which is a little beat up. I'm very nervous about this, but we'll try using some fire type moves as Fletchinder and see what we get done. So, Flame Charge. They get to attack again. Oh my gosh, their speed is so high. But Fletchinder topped it out, so we wouldn't feel sad, but it flinched, no! And the Sandstorm, oh come on, what is happening right now? This is ridiculous. We are not getting anything done. So, maybe I'll switch over to Oinkologne. If we could just make it sleep, maybe that's like an advantage we could take here. Oh my goodness, this is rough so far. We have our shiny Oinkologne. Let's use Yawn. You're gonna use knockoff, which does a lot of damage, but now we'll get to use yawn. Come on, get sleepy. You're getting very, very sleepy. Grew drowsy. But here comes that sandstorm again, which is really messing us up. And then I'll try doing, I guess, headbutt. Let's try headbutt. They get to attack first here, and it's too much for Oink alone. I'm hoping they can finally fall asleep now, though. This is where we switch to Palma, right? Yeah, there it goes, it's snoozing. The wild iron treads has fallen asleep. So Palma, it's all up to you for right now. We will use that revive move, but later. We are so burnt. I really should have healed up our team. Okay, let's just try, let's try arm thrust. This might be super effective. The iron treads is fast asleep. Here comes arm thrust. It is super effective, but look at how little damage it does. Maybe we're not ready for this one. Oh my goodness. It is super effective. It's still sleeping. Please don't wake up, please don't wake up. Sandstorm's gonna hurt, and so is our burn. Okay, will it wake up from that one? It won't, so let's just do another arm thrust. It's not much damage, but it's at least something. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Excuse me, I'm a little in the middle of something here. I just stared at us like, oh, how's your battle going? Not so good, huh? Let's see, can we hit 4 times this time? That'd be fantastic. I think that's our 4th one. Super effective, hit 4 times. That's huge. See, if this is a steel type, then I don't think we wanna use electricity, but I guess we could try it. Let's try Spark. My entrance is still fast asleep. We'll hit you with Spark. It doesn't affect. Okay, so I was right about that. That was maybe a bit of a wasted turn, but I think I might have to just revive Oinkalone here, because getting them back to sleep would be really big. So let's try Revival Blessing now while we still have the chance, because it just woke up. Oh man, it's not gonna be happy. Uses Rapid Spin, almost knocks out Palma. So this was perfect timing, I suppose. And we'll use out an Oinkalone so that we can put them back to sleep. I won't use that right away though, but we'll select you. The Sandstorm's gonna come in. It's unfortunately gonna knock Palmon out. This is bad though. I might get knocked down and we'll just have to try it again. I feel like a fresh start would be good, but let's try Darkspun. What is with this one Pokemon who just wants to scoot over? All right, and like I couldn't really use Bleasel too much, but I know that Ice is gonna get sealed, right? Or the other way around, I think it's the other way around. So, let's battle. And maybe we could try like Lick, because it could paralyze him as well. Iron Head's coming in. Oh, but that's super effective. Okay, so still super effective against Fairy. This is a mess right now. I just feel like I started badly. I thought that maybe there'd be more of a chance to do better here. Let's do this. We'll swap in Forgado. And I will go to my bag. We unfortunately sort of have to leave Forgado to be a bit of a punching bag here. We are going to use Revive on you. Oh, that does so much. And then we go into our bag and we use, I think, a Hyper Potion to heal you all the way up to full. And maybe Forgado will even tough it out here. I'll have to wait and see. Using knockoff. Darn, they weren't able to do it. It was a critical hit. I can't blame them too much for that one. This is so tough. I really don't know if we'll be able to do this without, you know, fainting and having to try again. But we're gonna try it really hard here and see. Oh man, so battle. Let's just try, which one does more damage? This one, Water Pulse. It'd be nice if I could attack first, but not really working out too much. Whoa, that's much better. Okay, this is exactly what I needed to see. So they're gonna try knockoff. I'm just, oh, it defeats us again. That's really tough. So like, all I could really do here, if this one doesn't work out, right? If we faint here, which is looking very likely, what I wanna do is start with Oinkalone, put them to sleep, switch over to Floatzel and just bash them down with that, and that should work. I just didn't really know what I was getting into here. Yeah, okay, there it is. So we'll faint, I think. Hopefully it doesn't undo all of our progress. I don't think it would. So with no more of our Pokemon that can fight, so you're overwhelmed by your defeat. And I think you heard to the Pokemon Center, shielding your exhausted Pokemon from any further harm. This is our first time where all of our Pokemon have fainted, but we can so do that. I just need to try again with a little bit more preparation. So first things first, let's restore your Pokemon to health. Your Pokemon are all happy and healthy again. Good luck out there and take care. That's good. I think we got a reward from you waiting for us. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. 5 trainers, I'm half of the Pokemon League. Here's your lovely prize. The Earthquake TM, that's nice. I will definitely consider it for later, but I think for right now, like I said, we'll get Oinkologne out first. So change position, get you out like this. And then we'll switch over to Floatzel to do even more damage than once you're asleep. That should be the combo we're looking for. So let's hope we can do that. Maybe if I throw my Pokeball at them, I get to attack first. I really don't know, but we'll have to wait and see. Whoa, gotta watch out for them. But we have a game plan, now it's all about enacting it. Okay, round 2, here we go. I'm throwing my Pokeball over, does that work? Hold on, try again. Hey, you get back here. You're just rolling around, you arrived at your destination. Come on, can I sneak up on it somehow? That doesn't work, I think we just need to run straight into it. Okay, let's be a bit more bold about it this time. I'm coming to get you. Here we go, boom. This time I'm more than prepared, right? And I passed a couple things that we'll have to tackle on the way back. Like there was another trainer I found and a couple more Pokemon were popping up, so I hope we can find them again. But this time we are taking you down. I know, okay, you're gonna call me again? We've already seen this. So what we'll be doing right away is just Yawn. Yawn is our first move. They're gonna use Rapid Spin against us and it's a critical, which is super unfortunate. But if we could just use Yawn, just like that, perfect. And they grew drowsy. This is our opportunity. We're gonna get buffeted by the Sandstorm. I think I might just want to dig. Maybe I can get underground before they attack. Doesn't look like it, but that's fine, because they'll fall asleep now, right? I hope. If they don't, I'm gonna feel super cheated by this, but they should be snoozing. There we go. This is our perfect opportunity, actually. The Iron Treads has fallen asleep. We switch over to Floatzel and we just hit it with Water Pulse over and over. Come on, this is our chance. So, if this does more damage, it may also confuse the target, but we don't even have to worry about that because we got like a good 3 turns out of the sleeping last time, which I think would be just about enough to get it, if not, totally knocked out really low. It is confused now too, which confusion I guess can snack with being asleep. If that does kick in, that'd be huge for us, but for right now we're just going to do more of the Aqua Jet. Come on. Water Pulse, you know what I mean. It's less than halfway now. We're getting close. We have found the winning strategy for this one. We just need to keep it up. Still sleeping. There we go. It's so close. It's so very close. It's gonna wake up now, right? No, it's gonna run. That's right. So, oh my goodness, we did it. That was wild. Find the Quaking Earth Titan. So it might have run away for now, but before we go too crazy with anything, we're definitely going to revive Oinkologne. We're gonna do the same strategy, and hopefully this time I will have Arven to help us out. We'll have to see if he shows up, but for now, using a revive on Oinkologne, and then just using normal potions to get it back up should be our best bet. Then one more time. Perfect. And then maybe a quick potion for, no, for you. There we go, we'll just do that. But I will hop onto the bike and keep going. So hopefully Arven shows up. There are more trainers out here though, for sure. Be careful out there. Oh no, here it goes again. Making a big mess. Titan Iron Treads began eating something. Here he is. Hi, Arven. Zebra, looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? It must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. time to show that thing what you and me can do, Zebra. All right, see, this is round 2 with the Quaking Earth Titan. I'm very scared, but I think we can handle it if we just go ahead and yawn again. Just like that. Whoa, what Pokemon do you have? I'm gonna use the Scavillion I called nearby and seize a real spicy victory. This is gonna burn. So they're using the burn moves, which definitely does some damage, but they use that little spin move. It didn't do too much first. Scavillion's gonna use Fire Fang, that does a good number. Here we are with the yawn move soon, please. We can only attack one of us at a time too, so here we go, yawn. Can they have, but it failed, because you can only have one at once, which is silly. Yawn would be way better here. But okay, you know what, we'll dig and try to go for Iron Treads that way. Oh man. This one is scary. So we're gonna burrow underground, and this should do some good damage. It's not like gonna be a typing advantage, but maybe we should switch over to Floatzel soon anyways. Here comes another Fire Fang. It looks like so far Arven's got this battle covered for me. Look at this, boom, it does a decent little chunk. Critical hit too, so this might be where we wanna switch out Winkalone for Floatzel. That burn though is really stacking up. So let's go to our Pokemon, go over to Floatzel, and swap that in. It's not happy about this choice, but not my problem. Let's keep it moving. The Fire Fang is still doing so much work. It feels like Arven stole the show with this one, which is pretty cool. Oh, they flinch too, and that burn doing even more. If we could just hit it with the last shot here. No, wait, not that. Water Pulse. Here we go. So we get the finishing blow, I guess. Arven was definitely the leader of the show that time. All right then, so Iron Treads is defeated. Oh, it sort of shuts down too. You defeated the Titan Iron Treads. And that's a ton of experience for everybody, oh my goodness. Zephora wants to learn the move Slash. Let's take a look at that then. Move replaced with Slash. It's a normal type move. The target is attacked with, the target is attached with a slash of claw slides or the like. This move has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. I don't think I need it. Maybe that'd be better than Worry Seed. I'm not really sure. I guess we'll put it, I don't feel like I'm gonna use Worry Seed too much. So there we go. We'll try Slash out there, and let's see what's going on with this Titan Pokemon. Now that we've defeated it, we get to go into the cave, right? Yes, nice going, little buddy. What even was that thing though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Well, according to the professor, it came from the crater. Anyway, I bet if we head inside here, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica it was eating. Let's give the place a once over before that thing decides to come back. I agree. Let's just make it quick though. That was the hardest one yet. I'm sure there's some here too. Aha! There it is. So our third one so far out of 5. So we're gonna be more than halfway through at this point. That's great. I knew it. I spy Herba Mystica. You and Arven found the sour Herba Mystica. Another successful search. We're on a roll. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Okay, sour Herba Mystica is chock full of nutrients and is great for boosting your overall health. It says here it works wonders whether you're tied up or tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. This'll definitely help Basta feel even better. I hope so. Come on, Zebra, let's get some food going. Another delicious sandwich. Yeah, yeah, hotcha. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another of your favorite old Arven sandwiches. And it comes with a special Titan badge. The Pokemon League might not recognize it, but I hope you appreciate it all the same. I definitely do. So another badge from Arven, the Quaking Earth Titan is defeated in the Path of Legends. Nice. Seems like another tasty meal, so guess who's gonna jump out? None other than Miraidon. So before we got the ability to swim, what will we get this time? Figured this might happen. Don't worry, I made extra this time for that brood of yours. Aw. You wanna give your sandwich to Miraidon? Of course I do. With the upgrades we've been getting, it's definitely worth trying. So, hope you enjoy that. Come on out, Mabostiff. Got some for you too, bud. Aw. So I hope this makes him feel better. That's it, small bites, small bites. You can have the rest of mine, you just eat yours in one big bite. I know you too well. Oh, whoa, what do we got this time? Miraidon will be able to glide now. Come on, at least bother to taste it before you swallow it right down, would you? I mean, I feel like you should eat it whatever way you want if he's gonna get new abilities like that. This brood seems to be benefiting from the herbs too, I guess, in its own sort of way. Oh yeah, before I forget, Zebra, take another look at this. There's always a Titan Pokemon near the Urban Mystica when we find them, right? Like the book says, it's not like big old Pokemon just happened to like these herbs. It's actually something in the herbs that's making the Titan so big and strong. So does that mean that a Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever? It's just a pantry where the Titan keeps its food? Does that mean our Pokemon are gonna become Titans now that we're giving them all this Urban Mystica? Oh, you done with your sandwich, Mabostiff? Oh, they're trying to get up. Ruv? You heard that, right, Zebra? Mabostiff just woofed, right? Yeah. Right, I'm not imagining things. Aw. See that? I knew I wasn't just hearing things. Oh, Mabostiff, who's my best bud, huh? Who's the best of boys? You are, yes, you are. It's been so long since I've heard that woof. Mabostiff is definitely getting better. Ever since I teamed up with you, good things keep happening. But we've still got 2 more herbs to go. Hope you'll stick it out until we're done. As ready as I'll ever be, let's tackle the battle court. Larry, you're up! Wait, was that Larry? It was! What do you know? Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as the gym leader of the Medali Gym. Good job on making your way through the gym tests. And well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. All right, well, Larry is quite the character. Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. So let's see if we can leave an impression against Gym Leader Larry. We're sending out Komala to start things off. Aw, it's so sleepy and cute. I like it. So I think I just ate, so let's not go too hard. All right. Nobody wants to cramp during a Pokemon battle. Comatose. What does that do? I probably mixed it so it can't sleep. Let's start with a Nuzzle. That was pretty good already. They're gonna yawn, which is never fun. Palmot grew drowsy, but it didn't get paralyzed from the Nuzzle. So we'll just try an Arm Thrust here and see how much damage it does. There's 6 level lead on it. We can do quite a lot. So this could just land 3 times like average. It doesn't even need to. Twice was enough. There is, was it Quama or something? I forgot. Fainted. Komala. I think I combined their names. But unfortunately, Palma is now asleep. What I might wanna do to be safe here is switch our Pokemon. Let's go to something that's equally as strong, right? Like Talonflame's a really strong Pokemon right now. While we're fighting it, we can throw an Awakening over to Palmot before the next one shows up. Here comes Talonflame. And what do we have next? It's Dunsparce. This is the evolution of Dunsparce. It's just Dunsparce, but bigger. Gotcha. Let's just start with Aerial Ace. And that's pretty good. The Dunsparce used Glare. And it's gonna paralyze Talonflame. So now's a great time to use the Awakening on Palmot, if you ask me. So hopefully I have one, because I didn't really think about it too much. Awakening, we have 5 of them. This is why it's always good to have a good stock of everything. Use it on Palmot. But it had no effect, it said that they were sleeping. What? That was silly. Maybe it doesn't work that way? Maybe like once we switch them out? We could try Agility. What will Agility do? I don't know if anything too crazy. Let's just hit you with everything we got with our normal moves here and hope that the paralyzation, it'll get you lower. So that's pretty good. And we heal up from it, so I think we'll be fine. Hyper Drill coming out next. Darn, Talonflame is in a lot of trouble here. I think we switch Pokemon. If I could keep everybody, you know, still kicking for a while, that's pretty big. So let's just try, Masquerada. I know, I'm sorry. Hyper Drill again. It does do a good number on us. Definitely concerning, but we're just gonna try. We could try Flower Trick. It's gonna be a guaranteed critical. Don't forget about that. Wow, look at this. There we go, critical hit. That is amazing. Dunsparce is gonna faint. Lots of experience for everybody, including some level ups. Night Slash, now's not the best time, but let's go for it. So, Night Slash, the user slashes the target the instant an opportunity arises. This move has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Let's just put it over Bite then. So 1-2 and ta-da, we forgot Bite and learned Night Slash instead. We have other Pokemon that know Bite anyways. Staraptor. So let's switch Pokemon. This is where Palmot can shine. If it's not asleep, that is. Because I'm guessing it's going to be a Staraptor with normal type Terrestrialization. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. I guess so. They're sending out Staraptor. And they have Intimidate, so our attack is gonna fall. But they haven't done it just yet, so this is our chance to Terrestrialize. I think? I don't know. We'll try it. They might also Terrestrialize, but if we could just get one attack in before they do that, it could be a one-hit takedown. Come on, come on. This is all we need. I don't know how like the sequence of events goes. I don't know if they'll Terrestrialize now. Yeah, they will. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. Is the chef cheering them on? We've got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, you hear? Aw, all the customers are coming to cheer on Larry. That's so cute. Show us what you've got, Larry, and you too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I can put on a bit more of a show. Oh no, is that a good thing, a bad thing? We're about to find out. Here it comes. The Terrestrialization, which I can only assume is going to be a normal type. Yeah, it definitely is. So my lightning won't do as much damage because of that. But I think it's okay. Let's find out. Ooh, that still does a ton of damage. We're fine. That'll even paralyze him too, so that's really good. It might not be able to move here. I think it's time to show you that real life isn't all just being true to yourself. That's not a very motivating message, Larry. Unless I'm misreading it? Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're in trouble, but if I can just land one more spark, it might be enough. Come on, Palmot. You got it. There it is. Oh man, that was close. Staraptor has fainted. All right, that was a close one for sure, but we made it work. We'll get a bunch more experience too, so Palmot gets to level 42, and we win. You certainly threw me for a loop. Get over 6,000 in prize money too. You're rather strong, aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but... Oh, he's hungry. That battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Sure. So the Denali Gym defeated. On Victory Road, we get ourselves the normal badge. Having 4 gym badges in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 40. Oh, and they'll actually listen to you too. This is for you, though hopefully a child like you has no need to put on its namesake. You obtain TM025 Facade. With that, this move's power is doubled if the user is poisoned, burned, or paralyzed. Interesting. The dishes here, they've all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary after all. Now, I'd better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. All right, well, it was nice meeting you, Larry. Okay, well, we're bringing the battle live against Iono. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I guess so. Some of them are actually here in person too. Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electroweb. Who's a what's it? Iono. Hello, hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. They're just copying her every word. It's time for the Iono Zone, everybody. All right, well, let's get this show on the road. Today's challenger is flying high like a wattrel. It's Zebra, yay! Whoa, big surprise. How are you feeling about this battle, Zebra? I'm ready to do my best. Boom, we got a straight talker, eh? No nonsense, I like it. Alrighty then, who's ready to see me kick some butt? We'll see about that. Looks like you're all getting hyped. Thank you muchly, Electro King. Let's get this show on the road. I already said that one. How strong is our challenger? I don't know. Let's find out together. All right, so. We are going against Gym Leader Iono. They're sending out Wattrel. Okay, well, we can handle Wattrel pretty well. Well, typically, Wattrel's a flying electric. Give me a battle that'll electrify all my viewer pals. Well, they might be a bit overcharged after this because we're really bringing the fight to you. So I can't really use Dig because it's a flying electric. Dig has no effect against a flying type. So we'll try this new Uproar move we just learned. Ooh, that's a one-hit takedown anyways. Yeah, I think we have a bit of a level lead on her. Might not be a fair fight. Her subscribers might be a little bit upset by this one. You know what, they may also be a bit biased. Don't worry, we got our own viewers on our side. Let's keep our current Pokemon as we go against Bellibolt. I don't think we've seen Bellibolt just yet. Whoa, it's adorable though. Uproar. All right, Uproar's is gonna keep going. That's right, Electromorphosis. What does that do? I'm not sure. I didn't get the chance to read it, but we'll sort of put our aroma over it anyways. All right, so this is our last Uproar. I don't know why the screen keeps flashing different sort of scenes at us, but there we go. So that's some extra experience for us, and I think one more, probably, Luxio. Let's keep our current Pokemon, because this is where we can actually use Dig now that our one move is finished. All right, so actually you have one more Pokemon after this. Our attack is gonna fall because of Intimidate, but I'm not too worried about it. We'll just use Dig. So Oinkologne gonna go straight under the ground. We have quite a level lead, so I probably didn't need to jump up in levels as much as I thought. All right, let's go for it. We're gonna avoid that attack, of course, because we are deep under the ground, and boom, what you're really good with that one. Luxio is gonna faint, and we're gonna see whatever your last Pokemon is. Lots of experience for us. Miss Magius. All right, I don't know if that's a flying type, so we'll just keep our current Pokemon and find out. Oh no, this isn't good. Loyal fans, I need to hear you cheering. Give me all you got. Miss Magius is coming out now. Very cool Pokemon, but we will just use Dig. because I'm guessing you're gonna use the electric terrestrialization. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. I'm not done yet. Iono power, go! Here comes your terrestrialization. I think we can handle it, but yeah, this will be an electric type Mismagius. We might not even terrestrialize here. I don't think it's too necessary. All right then, so we're using Dig again. Burrowing our way underground. That way we can dodge whatever you throw at us. That Confuse Ray, not even gonna be a problem. Come on, come on. Oh, but it's still levitating. I didn't know if it would work that way. So unfortunately, but why can't we use our little aroma? Maybe if we just attacked you normally, we could? I don't know if that's one of those ones could be written over with the Oink Alone stuff, but now we're confused, which is not good. So let's just try Headbutt really quickly. If we can make contact, that might be what actually has the, yeah, we still did it, we still did it, awesome. But even that was most of its health, so maybe we don't have to worry about it too much. Danger high, voltage. Sorry if it's too shocking, eh? I have no idea if that's how I was supposed to read that one. Either way, the charge beam is coming in. Ooh, that didn't hurt too much, we're fine. I think I might just try another headbutt here then. All right, go for it. We're confused, but hopefully we can fight through it. Come on, Oink Alone. There we go. No, wait, never mind. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Charge beam is coming in again. This confusion is really becoming a problem. We still have plenty of health left, so we just need to get lucky one more time. Can we fight out of that confusion to defeat Mismagius? Come on. Yes, here we go, for real this time. That's it. Mismagius has fainted, so that was a pretty easy fight for us because we're just so over leveled for this one. All right, great stuff. Defeated Gym Leader Iono. Level 39 for Masquerada there too. All right, well this show is over. You are as flashy and bright as a 10 million volt thunderbolt, friendo. I guess her stream's going offline. Our challenger came out victorious. Well done, Zebra. They seem to be pretty impressed still. I hate to see it, but I lost. Thanks for cheering me on anywho, my loyal fans. Well then, what does our challenger get for beating me, the lean, mean, streaming queen? I'll tell ya, Zebra, you win a gym badge, woohoo! Screen cap this quick. This'll be a shot you'll wanna save in your brain spaces forever. All right, well, Levincia Gym defeated. In Victory Road, we get the Electric Gym Badge. Very cool. That was definitely impressionable trainer. By the byesies, with 5 gym badges, Pokepals of up to level 45 will be easier to catch. They'll listen to you when you ask them to do stuff too. And as my thanks for such a sweet pick, I'ma give you a TM. Team TM 048 Volt Switch. After making its attack, the user rushes back to switch places with the party Pokemon in waiting. That could be useful, actually. I have to keep that in mind. If any of you found our electrifying battle to be shocking, go smash the subscribe button. Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electroweb. Who's it, what's it? Iono, the supercharged streamer. Catch y'all later. All right, what a fun stream. Whoa, whoa, there it is. Okay, so I'm guessing this is Steel type, right? So we want Talonflame out in front. Let's change positions just like this, just in case it hops out at us right now. And I'll also save, just to be extra safe, because it's right here, look at this thing. It's so goofy looking, I love it. Hello? It's gone. Where's it going? It really is fast. It's like a big earthworm. Whoa, where are you going now? Over here? Come on, we can keep up with you. No problem, maybe. Hello? Are we fighting you? I think so. Whoa! It really is huge. Hi. Please don't eat me. Ah! Oh my gosh. Whoa. Orthworm, the lurking steel titan. Let's go for it, this is awesome. So we're just gonna hit you with a flame charge as soon as we can and see how much damage this does. Whoa, a lot of damage, okay. This is looking pretty good. A critical hit too, which is fantastic. It's just gonna wiggle away from that one. I guess go and grab its Herba Mystica. All right, we'll see ya. Pretty cool, right? Find the lurking steel titan. Where's Arven at though? I think we need his help for this round too. We're going in. Oh wow, this goes so deep. Whoa. That thing is really good at burrowing. Sort of spooky down here, but we're back out into the open where we can take it on again, right? Maybe? I gotta glide down this way, no problem. Almost got you. And then over there? Oh, way up that way. I think for that one I need to jump over here to the side. Okay, let's try this one. All right then, so. Oh, he's gonna break it open again. So we're just sort of chasing them right now. Uh-oh. Oh, this time where he's getting the Herba Mystica. The Titan Orthworm began eating something. There you are. Zebra, you managed to pin down the Titan? It actually wasn't too difficult. That's the lurking Steel Titan? It's, well, sure is long. I think our little friend might be even feistier now after eating those herbs. We're gonna need to do this together, Zebra. Well, I'm on it. So here we go again. Oh my goodness, wow. Orthworm the lurking Steel Titan, round 2. Let's just use this flame charge again. Doesn't matter how big an opponent is, victory's gonna taste so good seasoned by my Toadstool. Toadstool's such a silly Pokemon. But there we go, we do a lot of damage there. Do a lot more soon enough though. Let's see what the Toadstool can do. The Orthworm's gonna use Headbutt against us. Doesn't do too much. It's just gonna use Screech for now, which will probably lower some of its stats. Yep, defense harshly fell. So that'll make it even easier to hit it with this Flame Charge. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was enough. Super effective. Orthworm fainted. And we raised a little bit of HP with our Shell Bell. Nothing that we really needed though. Whoa. It's just so huge, and now it's shrunk down to the size of a worm. Titan Orthworm is defeated. All right, well, great job, Talonflame. Glad to see it. I guess we're heading in, just like we have with the rest of them. We did it, Zebra. Way to go, little buddy. Did you get a good look at his face, though? I didn't expect a Titan to be such a little cutie. I bet if we go in here, we'll find more of that Herba Mystica it ate before. Let's go find it before that thing can regroup. I agree, we're heading in. Come out, wherever you are. I think we found it. So this is our 4th one, the second to last in total. Yes, found it. Here's a little herb. You and Arven found the salty Herba Mystica. This shape, this sheen, it looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Well, apparently salty Herba Mystica helps with aching hands and feet. Good for neuropathy and numbness. When you've got muscle weakness, it supposedly builds up strength again. Awesome. No time to waste, let's get some food going. Yeah, hiya, watcha. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus a token of our friendship. Here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. All right, so lurking Steel Titan defeated. In the Path of Legends, we get the Steel badge. Okay, well, another tasty meal for us, and of course, our good buddy, Miraidon. Here we go again. Do you wanna give your sandwich to Miraidon? We just cut to the chase this time. Here you go, buddy. Come on out, my boss tiff, food's up. So we're pretty used to it by now. I hope you enjoy it. Oh ho, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. And same to you. Whoa, all right. Miraidon will be able to jump higher now. Seems like that fellow's also slowly regaining its original strength. Still, doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. It seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form? What do you mean? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all? Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabostiff will make a full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, Mabostiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect has to be immediate either. Oh? Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Zebra and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We've got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. All right, Zebra. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last, but we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go. Oh, trying to get up, little buddy? All right then, so everybody's feeling better. That's great. All right, well, here comes the boss, the poison team crew base member, whatever you want to call it. You read about them before. Apparently a ninja? Sure looks like it. Whoa, boss of Team Star's poison crew, Atticus. Pray forgive my sudden entry. 'Tis I, Atticus. You're that scoundrel Zebra, I take it. You have some nerve bearing your fangs at Team Star. Come then, villainous wretch. A plunge into grim poison shall be your well-deserved fate. On guard. They don't really talk much. Is that what ninjas normally talk like? I don't know. I don't know many ninjas, to be honest with you, but this one does. Let's go for it. Oh boy. I love the cool moves. Nice backflip here, challenged by Atticus of Team Star. Oh, and they have Stunky to start with. Well, that's where we can use our dig move pretty well here. Naught but punishment awaits thee, wretch. A plague on your house. Let's use dig really quickly against Scun Tank, not Stunky. Stunky is what it evolves into. Or I mean, other way around. You know what I mean? Anyways, we get that lingering aroma on Scun Tank. Certain moves can poison with a mere gaze. Tremble, scoundrel, for thy Pokemon's sake. And Oinkalone flinched from that one. So let's just try to dig again. Here comes that sucker punch. Please no flinching. Here we go. But I don't know if it'll actually work because they're sort of on a floating car, you know? We're trying it. There it is, a one-hit takedown on Skuntank. Beautiful. Skuntank's gonna faint from that one. And Team Star's about to send out Muck. I will keep our current Pokemon and just try to dig again. Here we go. So this one has quite a few Pokemon to battle right away. So we'll go for this. Dig underground again. And if it works, you know? The Sludge Wave is gonna miss because we are chilling underground. Here it goes. Ooh, really nice. So that's 2 of your 4 Pokemon defeated. What do you have next? Revavroom. Same deal then, we'll keep our current Pokemon, hit it with Dig. So this is the evolution of what we saw before. Super interesting. And it seems very similar to, you know, the car Pokemon, and it's sort of the same thing. I don't know if we can catch this big car Pokemon. Anyways, we're using Dig, we're way up there. How do we dig through the car? That's so silly. And we got one more Pokemon left, right? Let's see what it is. You think to give me a taste of my own poison? Fine, I will fight on to the bitter end. So we got the full scale Revivaroom this time. The Navi Starmobile, level 32, we can handle it. We don't want to Terrasilize just yet because that would be normal type. The Noxious Torque does a little bit of damage. I don't know if Terrasilizing and then using this Dig move would do any more or less, because right now we're a normal type using Dig, then we're just a Terrasilized normal type using Dig. Let's just go for it and see how much damage we end up doing. Almost half of its health right there, so that's fantastic. Uh-oh, we got the poison little debris there, the toxic debris. That's not gonna be good, but super effective again. Let's just Dig when we get the chance. The Noxic Torque is going to do some damage. Oinkalone was poison, but they're holding on pretty well. Burrow underground, and let's hit him with another. Or Oinkalone's still getting poison down there. Noxious Torque again. We're just gonna avoid it. There we go. Oh no. The spikes are scattered all around our team. So if we switch out Pokemon, I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed poisoned. Let's just see if we can get one more in. Oh no, it might not be enough. Oh, I'm so sorry, Oinkalone. But it was really close. If we could just get a different Pokemon out to finish you off, that'd be huge. So let's see what our options are here. Nothing super effective, but that's all right. I think we'll just go with Palmot here maybe? Or maybe we can just do Floatzel. Floatzel's probably strong. We'll try Floatzel and just hit it with everything we got, but it does get poison as soon as it's switched out. And we will just do Water Pulse. It's the most strong thing we have here. The Noxious Torque is gonna hit us again, and a critical this time too. But look at that, we are so close. Just one more hit should do the trick, but will we last that amount of time? Okay, hit it with another Water Pulse. That Torque really does hurt, but this might hurt a whole lot more. Come on! We got it, awesome! So Revivaroom has fainted, and with it, I think we've just defeated Atticus of Team Star. Awesome. They're not happy about it. All right, we did great. That was definitely a lot of Oinkalone's work. Forgive me, my friends. Oh, we're getting another flashback. About a year and a half ago. Forgive me. It took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Whoa, sick. These boots are insane. Ah yes, the move Flame Charge was my muse for those particular pieces. This outfit is everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I merely wish to create a costume worthy of the great Infernal Airy. If it aligned with your vision, then I am content. So this guy designs all the costumes, that's cool. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up then. Thanks a ton, Atticus. With you two looking like absolute beasts, anyone who crosses us will be sweating bullets. You're so good at these sorts of crafty things, Atticus. Those people bullying you because you geek out on over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. The way of the ninja is rough and fraught with thorns. I neither expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. Ooh, someone's getting fired up. Watch out, world, our Atticus has fighting words. Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. All right, gang, let's move on to the next step. It's time to put our backs into our battle training so we're all prepped for Operation Star. We gotta be stronger than everyone else in the team. That's what being a boss means. Indeed it does. Henceforth, I will devote myself, heart and soul, to honing my battle skills. For the sake of the team, I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. And so, this badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it to thy care. So for defeating Atticus, we get the Starfall Street Poison Badge. Atticus is really cool. All these characters, once we learn more about them, are so interesting that I feel bad for defeating them. Take this contraption too. It contains a technique that allows one to cover their foes in gunk. Using T102 Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot, the user shoots filthy garbage at the target to attack. This may also poison the target. Zebra is thy name, is it not? You have utterly bested me. but thy victory stirred no bitterness within me. Such was its brilliance. Don Atticus, my compadre? It seems this little fella has been dying to speak with you face to face. Don Atticus, please, hear what I have to say. I only need a moment. Whatever brings you all the way here. I came to help you. If you don't start going to class again, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? When the other kids at school and I were getting bullied real bad, you and the rest of the Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were all able to go to school again. If you got expelled for being the good guys, that'd be the worst thing ever. Forgive me. Haven't you heard anything from the big boss? Nay, we've heard not a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. Without the team, the bright and merry student life we seek lies beyond our reach. We've no choice but to defend our bases till the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss of yours a great deal. Who exactly are they? In truth, not one of us has met them in the flesh. By their own word, they are a recluse, as with the rest of us. 'Twould seem bullying was to blame. That's awful. Though their name and face be unknown to us, they are nonetheless our precious comrade. Our only choice is to maintain our vigils from the bases, awaiting the day of their return. So that's why you don't go to school. But still, don't ever think that Team Star is all you have, Don Atticus. You've got a lifelong compadre in me, and don't you forget it. My compadre, I owe you a great debt. Aw, it seems we're one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy. More importantly, I can't believe I had no idea about these issues the students are struggling with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting as they do. I just couldn't see it. It's shameful how oblivious I've been. I believe Team Star to be the one and only treasure in my life. Methinks I may have been mistaken. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? This person seems quite busy. Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you're a cute challenger, Zebra. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change your appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. We'll see about that. Nothing's prettier than a smile, right? And I'll have a pretty big one if we win. You were challenged by Gym Leader Tulip. And they have Farigiraf, I think? Farigiraf, something like that? You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? We'll have to wait and see. For right now though, I think we'll just start with a Spark and just hit them with everything we got with electricity. It does half of their health, so pretty good. They're reflecting though. Well, that too. Stronger against physical moves. I don't know if this is a physical, does it say that? I guess that's what the category is, but I'd assume so, yes. Hopefully it's still just enough to finish you off. It's not quite, so Zen Headbutt's coming in and that might do a lot. Oh, it does a ton, it's super effective. But we just need to do one more to finish you off here. Gotcha. All right, so Farigiraf, I think. Yeah, Farigiraf, yeah, that makes sense. And we get 48 for Oinkologne, 46 for Talonflame. Oinkologne's willing to move Earth Power. That actually sounds fantastic. So let's take a look at it right over here. The user makes the ground under the target erupt with power. This may also lower the target's special defense stat. That sounds really good. Maybe even better than Dig. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. We'll just put it over Dig. 1, 2, and ta-da! We forgot Dig and learned Earth Power instead. That way, the ground type moves that we have don't take 2 turns, they only take 1. It'd be amazing. Gardevoir. Okay, so this is where we switch Pokemon, and I'm pretty sure that Masquerado will do fine against it. I guess we'll see in just a moment. If not, it'll just be normally effective. That's fine too. All right, let's give it our best shot. Here comes Gardevoir. All right then, so yeah, it's just normally effective. Then Flower Trick is, I think, our better bet, because it has a guaranteed critical. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's so powerful, it's crazy. There goes Gardevoir fainting. And we get some level ups. Espartha. This is where I keep my current Pokemon. I think that you're going to Terrasilize this one, right? Ooh, okay, this is definitely Psychic type. Oh no, they have one more after this. So we've actually caught Espartha in a previous episode, or Espathra. It's super effective. Here comes a Shadow Ball though, and that might do some work on us. Not too much, because it's dark against dark. Wasn't expecting that too much. The Reflect wore off. Didn't realize that was still lasting after that one Pokemon, but super effective there. There's Espathra fainted. So what will be your last one? Florges, but it's probably going to Terrasilize into a Psychic. You're just as hard to get rid of as Caked on Mascara, I see. I need a good makeup remover. Well, let's see if Florges is up to the task. All right then, so, for right now, it's not very effective, but I'm gonna use it anyways, because come here, my little Florges, it's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. I think they're gonna Terrasilize into Psychic type. All right, well, hopefully we can handle it. This should do some good numbers. Yeah, that's definitely the Psychic type Terrasilization. Haven't seen it yet, but it looks very cool. All right, then the final battle here. Oh, it's almost a 1-hit. Come on. The Moonblast is coming in though. That's gonna do a huge number on us. So we have fainted. That is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Miss Masquerada, but we can just finish you off with literally anything here, right? I mean, we do have some super fit things like Darkspun. Let's go with Darkspun then, yeah. Finish him off. So this should be fine. We'll use Lick here. And we're done with you. Super effective, that's amazing. A critical hit as well. All the strength there. That's what we wanna see. Okay, so beautiful work, and we get a bunch of level ups. I'm so sorry that Masquerada can't get anything there, but they're already a little bit ahead. And Palm wants them to move Discharge. Now's not the best time, but let's see. The user strikes everything around it by letting loose a flare of electricity. This may also lead to those hit by the attack with paralysis. Maybe better than Spark then, sure. So there we go, we forgot Spark and learned Discharge instead. And we defeated Gym Leader Tulip, hooray! Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. Well, thank you very much. I lost the battle? And your beauty rivals even my own? I can't believe it. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little. More first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Zebra. Well, thank you very much. Out for not a gym defeated, victory run. That's like a little, is that like a swan pose, I think? Maybe they call it. By the way, we get the Psychic badge for that, amazing. We can't hold it as well as they do. They're doing it in heels, no less, wow. With 6 gym badges, Pokemon at the level 50 will be easier to catch and listen to the commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Contain TM120 Psychic. Put that in our bag's TM pocket. The target is hit with a strong telekinetic force to inflict damage. This may also lower the target's special defense stat. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? If you're sure. It was a fine photo of you. I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know? Very well then, you did splendidly today. And so did you. It was nice meeting you. All right then, so very, very cool. We defeated another gym leader. That was our 6th one. We were coming up on the end of it quite a lot, but That was so exciting. So it's been a long time coming getting up this mountain. But we're finally ready to take on Grusha, the snow type leader. And look at you, you're so adorable. Ah. But where's the gym leader? Oh, there you are, I think. There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now, I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills, yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? You bet. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Okay, well, we'll see who's the better trainer by the end of this. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. You are challenged by Gym Leader Grusha. Okay, Frostmoth. We're starting off hot with Talonflame. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. So, we'll just do Flame Charge. A lot of fire type moves, I think, to start things off, but already looking like a pretty tough trainer. So a little bit scary, but our speed rose from that one, and a one-hit takedown on Frostmoth is more than welcome to see. And that'll be a lot of experience, level 50 for Talonflame. It's a Titan. I don't really know this Pokemon too much. We'll just keep out our good old Talonflame for now. Whoa, it is huge. All right, let's try this out then. Flame Charge and hope for the best. It does work, it's super effective, but oh my goodness, they have so much health that it barely nudged them, even then. Liquidation is coming in, and that's not so good against us. It's super effective, and this might be where we want to consider switching Pokemon. So maybe it's Grass Ice, or maybe it's just Ice, but it has a water type move, or not Grass Ice, Water Ice, what am I talking about? But it is burnt now, which is actually pretty nice. I think this is where we should switch Pokemon, and maybe just go into something else. I think we can start with Palmont. And work our way from there. This thing is so intimidating. Can use Liquidation again, but that's not gonna do too much against us, of course. Not with this. So this is our chance to figure out some different moves. It was Hurt by its burn, so that's sort of like a ticking time bomb for them. We're gonna use Discharge to start things off. And if anything else, this might paralyze you, but we already had the burn on you. The Ice Spinner, whoa, that was cool, but doesn't do too much to us. Okay, it's Hurt by its burn. We're just gonna hit you with another, actually, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops, close combat. Let's see how much damage this does though. Oh, that was super effective. Okay, I'm so silly. There we go. Palmont's defense fell, but with it, we defeated the Titan. Now what's next? We get a lot more experience, level 52 for Palmont, the Yatrick. I think we keep current Pokemon, or Beartick. Yeah, okay. Wow, look at you. So let's try close combat. Is fighting good against ice? It is, okay, well maybe Palmont can help us steal the show a little bit here too, especially while Talonflame is a little bit low on health at the moment. So there's Beartick out in one shot. And a lot more experience, level 49 for Floatzel. Altaria, I don't know this one too much either, a lot of new Pokemon we're seeing here. Not just talk I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. That is true. So I think this is our last Pokemon. We'll see for ourselves. Oh yeah, the evolution of Swablu. So we'll try close combat, but I don't know if this will do too much. Battles are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Whoa, okay, so let's see it terrestrialize here. So Swablu should be ice type with this. There it is. But honestly, that makes it an even better matchup for us. Here comes that close combat. And it does a one-hit takedown. Awesome, so Palmod in to save the day. Altaria has fainted. All right, very strong move. Definitely worth its while. And we have defeated Gym Leader Grusha. We're not so happy about it. You melted straight through my ice. That was quite the heated battle, wasn't it? That burning passion you have. You strive for the future, no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine. Special occasion. All right, so Glaciado Gym defeated on Victory Road. We get the Ice Gym badge. Pretty nice. With 7 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. You obtain TM124 Ice Spinner. The user covers its feet in thin ice and twirls around, slamming into the target. This move's spinning motion also destroys the terrain. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again, if you don't mind the cold, that is. All right, well that definitely seems good. Oh boy, well here we go. We are going against the boss of the Team Star fighting crew, Eri herself. She's big and she's strong, but is she strong enough to fight us off with our powerful Pokemon? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Boss of Team Star's fighting crew, Eri. I love her face paint too. She's just got a cool style overall. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Rah! So quite the superstar. This is gonna be a grand slam of a battle. You're challenged by Eri of Team Star. Ooh, okay. So starting with Toxicroak here, which we can handle for sure. This base is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Toxicroak shuddered, but the super effective aerial ace should be good enough. Ooh, not quite a full like one hit takedown, but definitely a good jump forward. That poison jab does do a lot of damage to us though. I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Okay, a little bit more. You have a ton of Pokemon though, for sure. So I do have to be careful of that, but with Toxicroak down, we'll get a little bit of healing. And Passimian is next. So we could actually keep with this, I think. So it should be a grass fighting. So using flying type moves should be doubly effective. So yeah, let's try Aerial Ace. Or maybe it's just fighting, super effective. So you know what, we'll just keep going with that. Rock Tomb now is definitely an issue. That actually finishes Talonflame off. So that's a bit of a scare. Let's see what else we have for the time being. Anything super effective? We could do Play Rough. Gotcha, okay, so we'll definitely do that. We'll do Darkspun, we'll Play Rough. Our team is still plenty strong here. Battle and Play Rough. There we go. Passimian is taken down. Annihilate, what is this? Is this a Primeape evolution that I haven't heard of? Whoa, it's so cool. Oh, I love it. Let's try Play Rough again. And it does a ton of damage. So you know what, Darkspun can maybe finish things off a bit from here. The close combat though definitely does a decent number, even if it's not very effective. What a cool Pokemon. This must be a new Paldean evolution. It looks so angry. I love the name too, Annihilate. It's such a funny fight. All right then, so Lucario. Oh, and that's steel type. Unfortunately, we don't have the fire of Talonflame right now. So I guess we'll just keep with this. Isn't it steel fighting? Cool to see a Lucario in this game. Let's try another play rough. And that one is not super effective. Aura Sphere, that hurts. What about Charm? Yeah, I don't want that too much right now. I think we're just good with keeping the play rough. Hopefully it's enough. Come on, Darkspawn, you got it. Excellent. And Rev of Room, their last one. I refuse to lose, so please, lend me your strength. Okay, we don't have a ton here that we can do. The Calf Starmobile level 56. I think now might be a good time to terrasilize so that we can just do this super effective play rough. Maybe we should have healed first, but I'm a little bit worried about how that might turn out. So we're just gonna try with this and go for the best thing we can manage. Come on, you got it, Darkspawn. It's so cute. They're gonna shift gear, so it's a little bit worrying that they get to attack first, but they might not actually do any damage here. Their speed rose sharply, and their attack rose. But at least we can get one good hit in. And how much damage does that do? It does a decent chunk, super effective. Their stamina defense rose. Let's go for another. Spin out, oh no. Ah, that's gonna finish him off. Very unfortunate, because that also breaks the terastallization. That's my only chance of doing that right now. So there goes that. Maybe I should have saved it. But for right now, I can't worry about it too much. Instead, do I have anything else here that's super effective before I move on to, what I wanna do is move the Palmont. We're gonna use Revival Blessing on Talonflame to revive them, and then just go full power with all the Aerial Ace moves and see how that goes. But let's battle, Revival Blessing. And of course, like I said, use that on Talonflame right down this way. So we have those super effective moves that'll make a huge difference. It's still gonna be a close fight, I think, especially as Calf Starmobile here gets stronger and stronger. So, for right now that we've done that, let's just try whatever's gonna be the most powerful. 120 for close combat. I'm gonna shift gear again. Come on. Even with their attack rising, we can use close combat. And it's not too bad, it gets them down into the yellow. Our defense is gonna fall here, so we will be in sort of a dangerous spot whenever they do decide to attack, because they're just raising their stats so incredibly high. Here comes that high horsepower, and yeah, it's a one-hit takedown, super effective. That's rough. But now I wanna switch over to just another Pokemon, so that we can maybe heal, and then take out Talonflame. I think actually Blink Alone's fine here. I'm not sure if I can cut the Calf Starmobile asleep, but maybe I should try. So battle and yawn. They're going to attack first here. Oh my goodness, it's super effective. Yeah, because it's fighting versus normal, so maybe not what I should have done. It's fine. All right, then let's maybe play a little bit more safe here. The first thing we're gonna do is just try to heal up Talonflame to full. But I hope that's like enough. It might still be a problem by the end of it. So let's use a super potion. Actually, let's use a hyper potion just to be safe on Talonflame. I mean, they could still end up beating us here, but it's gonna be a close one no matter what. So now they'll be able to attack twice as they use shift gear here again. They'll raise their stats even higher. That attack rises. We are going to just do a flower trick and see if it lands first. It won't. Ah, darn, it is so powerful, and everything they're doing is super effective against us. Okay, this is our chance though. We're gonna have Talonflame back out again, and we'll have Floatzel as a backup Pokemon. These like revives and such. We don't have any full revives. I don't know if I've even seen any. Just try Aerial Ace and see if we can't hit first. We won't be able to, and it doesn't defeat us all the way though, so this is our chance. Come on. It's not enough though. It's crazy how damaging this thing is. And the more we hit it, the more damaging it seems to get. Its defense at least rises, you know? what can I do here? I might just want to try again, but it's gonna defeat us here. Oh my goodness, we might lose this one, which really stinks. We were so close. I think we could get this if we tried it again though. I use a Terrasilize on Talonflame. For right now, maybe we could finish things off with Float Soul. Maybe we could do a bit of a back and forth with revives, but it'll start to attack twice in that situation. So what's the most damaging thing I have? It's gonna be Aqua Tail. But obviously it gets to attack first with its incredibly high speed, and that only keeps rising more and more. Oh, its speed won't go any higher, but its attack is gonna rise. So here comes Aqua Tail. Doesn't do too much. It's just crazy that they get a boost every time we attack them, you know? So let's try going to our bag, going and reviving Talonflame. I know this is maybe not going to lead to too much. We'll have to wait and see. Because they're shifting gears again. They're giving us an opportunity to maybe make this work, but they will attack twice. So there goes their attack again. Okay, so here's our chance. Go to our bag and do Hyper Potion. I know, this sort of deja vu with this, but come on. This is our chance to make it work. Here it comes. That hurts a lot, and it does get rid of Float Soul in one shot. Really not good. So, go back to Talonflame. So a little more. Can we manage to finish him off here, or will it be too late? Just use an Aerial Ace. Maybe we can hit like a lucky critical or something. Nah, it's not even going to. Not very effective, it's still a one hit because they got a critical. That's so unfair. The worst timing for that, but it's fine. We faint this time. We're just gonna try again and have a different approach with it. I think we'll do better this next time. So just to, you know, make sure things are going well here, we'll use a good chunk of experience candy for Talonflame. That gets in the level 56. Steel Wing, ooh, I'm guessing that's gonna be a Seal type move. We'll take a look. The target is hit with Wings of Seal. This may also boost the user's defense stat. That might be better than Acrobatics. We don't ever use it because it's just weaker than Aerial Ace. So might as well try. Getting a Steel type move can be useful. And we'll be doing the same thing with Darkspun. Just trying to level them up. We'll use a little bit of Experience Candy M for them too, but for right now, use this item on Darkspun and use 10 more of that for them. And that gets in the level 55. They don't learn any moves from it, but for right now, I wanna go here, Experience Candy M, use this item, and same deal. We'll do 3 here. It's not for another level at 57. And over here, let's do 4 more for them because they're lower level. 56, very good. Huge catch up there. And I think we'll just try this. I don't wanna go too crazy with anything else just yet. So I have to redo everything from the beginning, I think. I'm not really sure, we haven't failed one of these before, but I'll just try to get back to where I was and we'll see if it goes any better. But no, it looks like I start with the fight right away, so that's useful. Okay, so this might be our best chances. We're right against Room right away. I'm just gonna use the Terrasilize Talonflame and do the Aerial Ace right at the beginning is what I think we should focus on. So, we'll do this really quickly. And hopefully this will do a lot of damage. We don't Terrasilize Talonflame too often, so this is pretty cool. But the sooner we can do damage to the Starmobile, the better, because it just gets stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. So we'll switch over to this, you know, we'll do as much damage as we can with Aerial Ace. It's stamina stuff, it's gonna rise. There's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. But we'll heal up while we're attacking. It's gonna use Shift Gear here, so it's still raising in stats and stuff. This is why I'm saying it's our chance now to do as much damage as possible. Then we'll switch right over to Darkspun and continue it after that, if Talonflame gets knocked out here. Because they're using Spin Out, because they're able to use 2 moves in a row there, because you know, this game is cool. It's totally not unfair sometimes, but there we go. We're gonna do that. Maybe I should just heal up now. If we can just heal ourselves all the way at the full, that could be maybe pretty effective. So, let's try that out. So I don't want them knocking me out here. So, I mean, they might end up knocking me out anyways. It's just worth a try. So I use this item restores 120 HP. That actually might not be enough. Yeah, I need 130. So let's just do a full restore or max potion. Let's do max potion. That's what I need. Okay, so max potion. We'll bring Talonflame all the way back at the full and ready to go again. And they're gonna use Spin Out on us, which Now that's to be expected, but as you can see, it doesn't do that much damage. Their speed is harshly falling, actually. So here we can use Aerial Ace again. And if that could just get half of their health currently gone, it doesn't quite, but it was close. Their stamina, of course, is gonna rise their defense again. We heal up. I don't think they'll be able to do enough damage to get rid of us this next turn. So I think we can hit at least one more time before we have to heal again. It's gonna be close. So let's try this Aerial Ace. Come on, where are those critical moves at? Not quite gonna be here. I feel like it's hitting, you know, obviously less and less because that defense keeps getting higher and higher. But we do heal up a little bit more. Now using that spin out again. Oh, please let it be. Not too much, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing the full heal. Go to our bag, because this is by far gonna be the most amount of damage out of everything we have right now. And everything else is gonna risk us getting hurt. And just getting like knocked out right away. Here comes that combat Turo. And now it does not nearly as much damage. That's really good for us. So battle, Aerial Ace again. Come on, this is it. This might actually be it. Come on, no, so close. There goes that stamina again. We heal up just a tiny bit. And they're shifting gear, that's perfect. They're shifting gears, they're not gonna be able to attack us, right? I mean, they still might be able to get another attack after this. It depends on how much their speed goes, but their attack rose. Come on, here's our chance. We can finally beat the Starmobile. That was a lot tougher than a lot of the battles we've taken on so far, but I'm glad we could get through it. Ryme has fainted. Woo. All right then, so finally we defeat this Team Star crew member. See ya, Ari. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh no. Got another memory. About a year and a half ago. I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Ari. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See, nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, you all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for my health, or for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus, but lately, I feel like I can take anything. Even if I'm really tired, I feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. That's very noble of you. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. All right then, so we got Team Star's fighting crew defeated on Starfall Street, and we got the fighting badge for it. Ari seems really nice, actually. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. You obtain TN 167 Close Combat. The user fights the target up close, inflicting damage without guarding itself. This also lowers the user's special defense and defense stats, which we actually already had that for Talmot. I know you're a part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Rah! Oh no, poor Ari. Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. this is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So what did you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, all right. I don't mind telling you. The truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete. She's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got her classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. What about that big one there was one that was slightly bigger than everybody else. Maybe that's like some kind of thing. Because I think I might just really have to fight them all. But this one is so cute and it's huge. No, this is definitely something. Aye, Titan! They're the Titan! Whoa, whoa! Okay, no, they're the Titan. It's another Dondozo. Dondozo, the False Dragon Titan. Whoa, so let's just try and play rough for now, I guess. I'm really confused. I was not expecting that, scared me. But Dondozo avoided the attack. It's gonna use Body Slam. Oh my goodness. That doesn't do very much, luckily. So we'll try again with Play Rough. And this time it's doing, oh my gosh, a good number. Make it do Flail everywhere. Here comes that Aqua Tail though. And that does a better number on us. Let's try it again. We already got you almost halfway down. Ooh, okay. Let's go for maybe switching our Pokemon. We do have some, so it's not really a dragon type at all. Weird. Man, that's why it says it's the false dragon Titan, but I figured it would still do something dragonish, you know? It's maybe because it eats the dragon Pokemon. Usually Dondozo, like it said, it follows the commands of the Tatsugiri, but I guess not this one. That's why it's a Titan. So we'll try Discharge, but it's if we can fight through this confusion. Come on, come on. Yes, we can. This might be the rest of what we needed. Almost. So it's gonna run away from us now. Where are you gonna go, huh? Guess we'll have to follow to find out. That was pretty crazy. So we need to find the Dragon Titan. I definitely wanna put that on my map right over here. So set that as our destination. Before we go too crazy though, I think we want to change position and put Palmoth there, then heal both of them. There we go, should be good to go with that. Let's keep following you. I see you over there. Come on, oh, and some free stuff over here. Muscle feathers, clever feathers, not you. Oh, where do they go? Way over here. I think, I just see him. It's another one. Oh, we gotta talk to you, don't we? Oh, the poor thing. No, 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 watch out! Whoa! Busted that open, no problem. Oh, and it's going in. Oh, so maybe it never ate it. It just kept it in its mouth. Zebra, did you find the Titan? So that's it. Sure is one big dragon? Wait, is it even a dragon or is it a fish? I think it's a fish. Huh. Oh no. I think it's both of them working together. The little sushi got eaten up by the Titan? Yeesh, didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. I don't know if this is exactly what's happening, but let's go for it. Let's see if we can't defeat Dondozo again. this time with Arven's help. I think we can handle it no problem. We're just gonna start with a huge discharge here. Oh no, but that also hurts. Uh-oh, this food chain's got me pretty fascinated. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle. So this is gonna hurt Greedent too. I'm so sorry. That's not what I intended. So we gotta be careful of that. But Dondozo's gonna use Body Slam on me and that does a ton more. Greedent's gonna use Takedown. But was damaged by the recoil. I'm sorry, but your Greedent might faint here. How is that your only Pokemon? All right, well, I was gonna keep doing this because it's still the most damage we can do to you. It's super effective, it does a ton there. They're gonna use Water Pulse. And their Greedent's almost defeated, almost fainted. But it's okay, so we'll just keep fighting. Greedent's confused. And they're gonna use Tail Whip. So that helps out somehow, right? It lowers their defense. So we might be able to finish them with that. Let's see. Come on, come on. Oh, almost. I'm so sorry that that also takes you out, but I got the rest of this. Don't worry about it. And now we paralyze them. It's paralyzed, it may be unable to move, but it's gonna use Water Pulse. Whoa. So, let's discharge on the Dondozo. And we got it. So Dondozo fainted. Oh, see ya. So that might be our last Titan Pokemon defeated. We did it, Zebra. Now that the Titan's taken care of, next up on the menu is that Herba Mystica. I think. Whoa, the little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch. Titan! What? Does that thing wanna fight too? Oh no, it's a 2-for-1 deal. This thing's also a Titan. So we gotta go again. Are we healed up? We are. So same thing again, Tatsugiri, the False Dragon Titan. Oh man, that is so cool. Now this is gonna take a lot more work. This might be actually where we need to use ice against them, but that definitely hurts because this isn't super effective anymore. But this is also where we could also switch over to Doxmon if we wanted to. Oh man. Damaged by the recoil. That's okay, we're gonna switch over to, because this is just not super fit. I think it's because of the double typing that I might have. So I think our best bet right now is Doxmon. We'll go in, we'll use Play Rough. The surprise MVP of this fight so far, I guess. We can handle this for sure. Oh, it's a little floaty too, that's so cute. Using the Muddy Water does a ton. It does a ton of damage, oh my goodness. I was not ready for that. So now we're in a lot more concerning spot. I will just try to Play Rough really quickly. Oh, and it does so much damage. And if we could just find a way to do that again as our attack is falling, they're gonna use Icy Wind against us and that might make Doxmon faint. It does, unfortunately. But I think we can do something about this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna switch back over to Palmot, revive with the Revival Blessing, or I could just fight my way through, you know? Maybe that's better. Hold on. Let's do Discharge and see how much damage it does. It's a decent chunk. We could just try to keep fighting through like this. Oh no, that Muddy Water though. Maybe not the best idea in hindsight. Maybe we should just revive Doxmon. Okay, it's fine. Because now we could just use, while this isn't super effective, any move they use against us isn't gonna be very effective either, I don't think. Okay, come on, this is our chance. Let's use Ice Punch. Oh, it's almost there, just a little bit more. They're using that Muddy Water, which I don't think does very much to Floatzel. Yeah, it still does a ton of damage though. Oh my goodness. We're gonna heal up with the leftovers, but one more hit should do it. Come on, this is our chance. Got it. So the Wild Tatsugiri is fainted. So there's the real Titan defeated. Awesome. Took some work, didn't it? So I guess now we're finally good to go in the cave. Phew, nice job, Zebra. That's my hard-working little bud. Maybe the Titan was both those Pokemon together? Like some kind of combo meal. That's what I was saying, for sure. The little one came out of here, which means there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go, Zebra. Let's go check it out. That must be it. Wait, so what was the Pokeball on the ground? I don't know. So the final one, the last Herba Mystica. You and Arven found the spicy Herba Mystica. Awesome. Okay, let's see what the book has to say. So it seems spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives your circulation a boost and helps flush out all those toxins, along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time. All right then, so one last meal with the Herba Mystica. Ya, hiya, wacha. And here we go. Trusty Arven's chock-a-block full of cheer final herb super sandwich. Squeeze this badge tight and cry beautiful tears of friendship as you eat, okay? So here we go, our final badge of the False Dragon Titan defeated, and the Path of Legends might be completed. How is it? Very good, very spicy. Miraidon definitely wants some. Which, hey, if you can handle the heat, you're more than welcome. You wanna give your sandwich to Miraidon? Of course, as always, we will definitely share it. Here you go. Whoa, they definitely seem to like it, so that's good. Miraidon will be able to climb up vertical surfaces now. Whoa, that's a huge, definitely a huge boost. I guess it's Mabostif's turn then. There they are. Hopefully this is the last pick-me-up they need. Come on, bud, eat up. It's gonna make you all better, I promise. Zebra and I, we really did our best to get this for you. We're gonna play with your favorite ball as much as you want, you know, just like we used to. Please, get better. That's all I want, really. Aw. Mabostif. Was it enough? You did your best, bud. Oh no. Oh? He's up? Ah. He's feeling all better. Bud. Haha. I know, bud. Me too. I'm so happy it all worked out. So it looks like Mabostif is feeling a ton better. With the Herba Mystica, we could heal them. Here he comes. The final Team Star boss is on their way. I like their car. Very stylish. Boss of Team Star's Fairy Crew, Ortega. Huh, so you're Zebra. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Okay, well then let's get this battle on the road. We're taking on Ortega. Oh, whoa, they have some cool little tricks there. You're challenged by Ortega of Team Star. Oh, and they're starting with an Azumarill here, so Palmot's actually in a perfect position to take them on. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Okay, so we can hand you no problem by just doing Discharge. But they are level 50 Pokemon, so it's pretty serious deals here. It is super effective, but not quite finishing them off. Azumarill is paralyzed, so it might not be able to move, but it is still able to use Play Rough. Ooh, and that is close to defeating us. We need to be very careful. Oopsie, did you just realize how unmatched you are? You wanna give up? Now's the time. Not quite. We're gonna discharge you here, you have to switch Pokemon. That's when we are probably gonna switch Pokemon ourselves, because I think Fairy's good against fighting, and that's sort of the concern there. With that done, Wigglytuff is coming out. So if we switch, I think now might be a good time to try something like Talonflame. Well, actually, yeah, I guess. I feel like this is gonna be a tough battle no matter what we do. So we have to be really careful with which moves we choose. All right then, so here comes Talonflame. And here comes Wigglytuff. We can handle this one, right? We're just gonna do Sealing over and over with a 12 level lead. You'd think it would be enough for almost one hit takedowns, and so far it is. We're gonna use Body Slam against us, which does some damage, but nothing too concerning. The paralyzation is a lot more of a problem. So, I might just do Sealing and hope it doesn't actually affect us this time. Yeah, we're good here. I might have to use a Paralyzed Heal soon, because we don't want that messing with us later. Darkspun. So, what if I switch to my own Darkspun? Like, it's certainly possible that I could do that. But maybe it's just fine to stick with what I currently have. Hard to say. I mean, I could also switch to something like Floatzel. While Floatzel doesn't have anything super effective against them, they shouldn't have anything super effective against us, you know? And that's something to keep in mind. Our normal moves are pretty strong. If we just use those, we can sort of damage them down without having to worry about getting damage down too much ourselves. So here comes Darkspun, and we are just going to do I think a Hydro Pump here is gonna be the most damaging thing. It has a low accuracy, or lower accuracy of PD, but it's still plenty enough to do some massive damage like that. Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. I don't know. They're gonna use Play Rough, which really doesn't do too much to us at all. So we're fine. We restored some HP even with the leftovers. So we're just gonna do, maybe I should have done a Surf instead, but will it land? They avoided it. See, that's what I was concerned about. If we did Surf, it would've been a guaranteed hit. But we avoided that. Okay, it's all balanced now. We're fine. And we get the heal from leftovers still too. So you know what? It worked out pretty well. So now we definitely use Surf. I don't wanna mess with anything else. And then after this, we just have the Ryme to deal with. So Darkspun's gonna faint. And now here comes Ryme itself. What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. They have Misty Surge. Mist swirled around the battlefield. For right now, I think we'll just keep with what we currently have. If I can just keep using Surf, it's level 50, so just damaging it down normally with some of our moves like this might just be the answer. Magical Torque is definitely going to hurt a bit. But we'll just return the favor with some more Surf. I think this is the way to get this done. Let's try it again. It's already going to get, almost halfway down. So this is working out great. We don't always have to worry about super effectiveness when our normal moves are just very powerful. With Aries Pokemon, it was a little bit scarier because that one was like just sort of snowballing out of control with all the extra stats and stuff, but we don't see that as much here. So we'll go for another Surf. And before things get to be too much for Floatzel here, as they're using the Confuse right, now might be a great time just to switch Pokemon over. All right, so we'll go to Pokemon, and we have things like Oink Alone, who has Belch, but I don't have a berry right now, so we could also just get Darkspun out here and just do some normal Fairy-type moves versus Fairy-type moves. It means that, it should all just be normally effective. Darkspun, pretty damaging Pokemon at this point, so I wouldn't mind it. We'll give it a try. So they'll use Magical Torque. It doesn't do much, so we're fine. Let's use Play Rough. Oh, and then we just need one more of those to take you out. They're using Confuse right, but we have enough health to fight through this one without fear of Darkspun actually fainting, I'm pretty sure. They're confused, but let's just Play Rough. Can they fight through it just to finish off the Rook Boss Starmobile? Come on, please. Yes, here we go. And look at that, we won this one no problem. Didn't even need to use Terrasilize. I sort of forgot. There we go, Rev of Room is down. And so is Ortega. All right, so I guess that means Team Star is finally fully defeated, right? At least as far as we understand. Ugh, how could I lose? What the heck? About 1.5 years ago. Ah, what the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem is clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. It's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces when we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all the effort would have 0 payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code, for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we sort of quit relying on our parents for bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. You have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet to have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. God, this stinks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down, and going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Ugh, fine, not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You'd better treat it with the respect it deserves. All right then, so Team Star's Fairy Crew defeated. We get the Fairy badge on Starfall Street. And that should be the last badge too, so that's exciting. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM too. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. You obtain TM 079, Dazzling Gleam. Seems good. The user damages opposing Pokemon by emitting a powerful flash. And just so you know, you are the worst, like the most annoying person ever. But I get it, you're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted at my Starmobile. Go Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Klawf. Okay, what's your business here? I want to tell you something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would have guessed, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And bullies from back then don't even go to the Academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As a former director of the Academy, I believe I am the best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington, about 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the Academy, one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the Academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. Oh, so Clavell wasn't the principal or whatever, director, at that time. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. This student declared that they would take responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I signed 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Gaur region under the pretext of overseas study. So they're in the Gaur region. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? It's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented an grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. Give my sincere apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them, not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the world. It sounds like there might be a rap battle going on over at the stage. Whoa, look at this. So Pokemon battles aren't the only thing that Ryme is up to. This is my time and this is my day. You're not gonna stand in my way. Listen up, Ryme. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung up by this pro cashier. That's not too bad. Boom, boom. Oh, I thought they were booing. They're not booing him. Never mind, I misread it. I guess they're beatboxing? Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Please, you think you can step up to my game? Fool, I got Ryme right there in my name. I'm a specter from which there is no protector, and victory unto me you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. It's hard to rhyme and read at the same time and just have flow with it, sorry. You wanna end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. I'm done, you won. My rhyme's totally whiffed, but I'll be back. Maybe after my next shift. All right, well, hold up, where are you going? That's all you got? After my next shift? Seriously? Bars over jokes, come on. Not happy with that one, I guess. That was over way too fast. It gets boring wearing the crown with no one that makes me fight to keep it. Well, I might not be good at rapping, but I might be better at battling. Hey, my opener's back. You here for a rap battle or a gym battle? Now I'm curious, what happens if I'm here for a rap battle? Ha, you got jokes. We both know why you're really here. You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby, weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try it with me, you won't last one round. I'm like Sableye, my mean look will knock you down. Like that, you feel me? Sure. Well, let's get to it. You're a Pokemon trainer, so battle me and show me who you are. My music's not all that tops the charts. My skills with ghost types are the best around. All right then, this is probably one of the coolest gym leaders yet. Lest you forget it, the name is Ryme, and I'm known as the MC of RIP. Dead or alive, let's make this a vibe. All right then. Let's get to the battle then. You were challenged by Gym Leader Ryme. Oh yeah, and it's still a double battle. We got Banette and Mimikyu. All right then, so Palma and Doxman are coming out to you. We don't mess around in Montenevra. On my stage, we double battle. Don't let it scare you. All right then, so I think we're doing fine here, but once again, it's the discharge issue that I'm not really liking too much. So we'll just like paralyze one of them, or maybe I'll just switch it out now. Go to Pokemon, go over to Masquerada, and we'll just do some dark time moves. When it comes to Dockspin, we'll just be using Lick. I guess against maybe Mimikyu first, that doesn't really matter too much. Show us an awesome battle, Ryme, and you too, student kid. All right, let's see how this battle turns out then. These Pokemon are a lot lower level than I was expecting, so I think we could end up handling this, but Masquerada's coming out next. So now we can really fight. Oh, did that not do anything? Oh, it's a disguise, so it didn't work. That's why we need to hit you a couple of times before it can even do anything. Didn't do too much damage, but now the slash is coming out. That doesn't hurt too much. The Icy Wind, though, gonna hurt both of us, and is super effective on Masquerada, but still even then not doing too much. So this is our chance to do a lot of damage and really get this done quick. So, oh snap, a super effective move. That's so tight. Ryme, Ryme, Ryme. All right, they might have a good start to this battle, but I think it'll end in our favor. Does this mean that they'll have double Terrasilize? I don't know. But let's just do another Lick against Mimikyu. We'll do Dark Pulse against you, and that should do a ton of damage, a one-hit takedown even. So that's some good stuff. The net's gonna faint. And let's use Dockspun's Lick there. That's almost all of it. Just one more hit there will do the work. But you're paralyzed now, which is great. And I couldn't move because of that paralyzation as well. So we're in a good position for right now. Let's see what other Pokemon they throw out. Houndstone. Whoa! Okay, so that's the evolution of what we saw before, the Greavarb. Nice, he totally nailed that Pokemon's weakness without batting an eye. I guess so. Masquerada's attack rose, and our special attack rose. I don't know why, but I guess because we're being cheered on by the crowd? I'm not quite sure, but either way, Masquerada is gonna use Dark Pulse against that Houndstone. I think that's the main thing we wanna do now. And then we can Lick Mimikyu just to finish that off. Ooh, not bad, super effective there. Dockspun's gonna use Lick, no problem. Super effective. And there we go, we get level 61 for 2 Pokemon. Your youthful power is a real threat, but the party's still going. I haven't lost yet. We're sending out Toxtricity. Whoa, that's not even Ghost type. That's Electric Poison. One of Ryme's Pokemon went down. Woo, this is so exciting. So, oh, this will be the Terrassilization. So yeah, it'll be sort of 2 versus 1 then, right? I guess we'll see in a moment. Masquerada special attack rose. It's definitely when the crowd starts cheering us on. That's cool. So this is definitely their last Pokemon, so they sort of have a lot to go against here. Now, Terastallizing doesn't really help us too much, so I don't think we'll do that just yet, but we'll do some of this, we'll do some of that. So there we go. Kick back, relax, and enjoy this track. Turn it up for a grave rattling good time. Whoa, more of them are popping up. Oh my gosh. So that's what those gravestones were this whole time. Wow, and this little one up there dancing, that's so cute. When I'm on the mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there sure feeling it. All right, here we go. Their final Terastallization here for our final gym leader. Can we beat them? This is our first time, not our first time, but one of the few times we've seen a Ghost Terastallization. Not too common. But we'll Dark Pulse you, and that does a one-hit takedown. Okay, we're done. That's great. That's awesome. Super easy, a little anticlimactic. This song comes to a quick conclusion. But there we go. We defeated Gym Leader Ryme, and we got a level up too. A little thumbs up. Giving up the ghosts, not really my style. I'll let you have this one though, baby. All right then, very cool. So there we have it. Ha, great battle, chilling and thrilling. You got the spirit, kid. You've earned my gym badge, all right. And how about a VIP pass for my next show too? I would love that. So we got the Mount Everest gym badge. As you can see here is the ghost badge. That is so cool. Our last trainer on Victory Road. With 8 gym badges, you'll be able to catch Pokemon of any level. Now be sure to listen to what you have to say too. I'm feeling so good that I think I might also, I'm also gonna let you have this. We get TM 114 Shadow Ball. That is super cool. The user attacks by hurling a shadowy blob at the target. This may also lower the target's special defense stat. Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometime. Maybe next time we rap battle instead, who knows? I'm sure you've got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you, later. I guess we'll see for ourselves. He has his boss stuff now, so he might be much more difficult. All right, you ready for a battle, Zebra? Of course I am. Excellent, you ready too, right, Mabostiff? That sounds like he's ready. Yep, Mabostiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabostiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. Oh wow, it's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love the battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one, so Nemona. All right then, so yeah, I'm ready to battle, let's go for it. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do. All right then, a battle's a battle. We are going against our good buddy Arven. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Arven. And they have Greedent. All right, so I guess we'll be seeing some of the Pokemon that have joined us as we took on those Titan Pokemon. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. So we're starting with a level 50 Greedent, pretty intense. We'll do close combat, which is obviously gonna work out pretty well for us. Nice. So there's Greedent down. We started with a pretty good advantage here, but what will they have next? Garganicle. Oh, this is the, I think this is ground type. So let's try Floatzel really quickly and see if that does any good. So this is the evolution of Knackley and Knacklestack. I haven't seen this one actually. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. Garganicle. Whoa, it's like a pyramid. I like it, very cool. So we're gonna just do Surf, I think, for now. We'll see how much damage this does. Ooh, here we come. Oh, super effective, but not quite enough to take them out. They're using Stealth Rock, and that'll be a bit of an issue. One instance floating in the air around our team. So this might hurt us a little bit, but we'll just still use Surf. There we go, super effective. The Garganicle fainted. There we go, lots of experience. Arven is about to send out Toedscruel. Toedscruel is not gonna be like Tentacool, so it's not gonna be like weak to lightning. Let me just get Meowscarada out right now, because I really don't know what typing this is, but it's the evolution of the one we saw before, right? Which was Toedscool. There's Toedscool and Toedscruel. I'm not entirely sure how this will work out, but we'll see for ourselves here. Whoa, it just stands on its tentacles. It's sort of creepy in that way, but we'll just do a flower trick. Will that work for us? Ooh, it is a critical, so no matter what, it's gonna do something. But they're gonna use Sludge Bomb against us, and that is super effective. This is where we gotta be a bit more concerned, but I think we can just do one more flower trick to defeat you. But you have a full set of 6 Pokemon here, so. Ooh, we got you. So, there's Toedscruel down. What do you have next for us? Scovillion. Okay, Scovillion was the grass fire type, so I think with that one, if we do Tail and Flame, we should be fine. We use our flying type moves, and that should deal with them pretty well. All right, here we go. So Scovillion's coming out now. Whoa. Whoa, wait, what just happened? Pointed Stones, that did so much. That did a ton of damage. I wasn't expecting that, but we are able to do nearly a one-hit takedown. Fire Blast is coming in, that shouldn't be very effective, but it still does a lot. So this is where I'm very concerned. We'll just do one last Aerial Ace, finish you off, and that's good at the least. So we are still, like, all of our Pokemon are still kicking here, which is great. And we get 2 level ups there. Once learned to move, this is not the best time, but sure, let's shoot some Wave Crash. The user shrouds itself in water and slams into the target with its whole body to inflict damage. This also damages the user quite a lot. I don't know if I'll need that too much, but you know, it might be like a good last sort of ditch effort, seeing how like that's 110, this is 120. It damages us, but it has 100% accuracy. So there's no more risk with that. So we'll just try this. So there we go. Now we know Wave Crash. Okay, so with that done, Cloyster. Okay, Cloyster is definitely going to be a water type. That's where we use Palmon. Okay, so here he comes. Good old Palmon. And I think with this one, we can just hit you with everything. We got a big discharge move. There it is. Which I don't know if we've seen, the pointed stones again, but they don't do too much damage. I don't know if we've seen too much of Cloyster so far in this game, but boom, see you, Cloyster. Not seeing too much of you now. Which means you have one more Pokemon left. It's the fabled Mabostiff. Here it comes, we get 3 level ups. We're so ready for this. I wanna keep with our current Pokemon because Mabostiff is a normal type, I think, right? So hopefully we can just use some kind of, normal fighting move here. Let's see, yeah, close combat, super effective. Will this be a one-hit takedown? Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to Terrasilize, Mabostiff. Uh-oh, what will it Terrasilize into? This is a total surprise. Oh man, it could be anything. What is that? I don't know what typing that is. Is it dark? I can't tell, it was still super effective though, so I guess we're fine. I think that's dark type? Huh, gonna use Play Rough on us, so maybe it's fairy type? That is so hard to tell. It's not fairy type, the fairy type is the heart, so it must be dark type. Either way, they got rid of Palmot there, but we just need to finish you off a little bit more. The best way to do that, obviously, we could do like U-turn here, but more than that, we can just get Doxbun, who's at full health. They can handle it no problem. It's gonna be dog versus dog here. They're both too adorable, I can't choose. All right, let's use Play Rough then, and finish you off no problem. Excellent, we did it. Okay, so Mabostiff's gonna faint from that one, and we won our battle against Arven. I'm so sorry, buddy, I hope you're feeling okay. There we go, we defeated Pokemon Trainer Arven. We were so close, Mabostiff, so close, but Zebra, thanks, little buddy. Of course. It was a privilege battling you and Mabostiff. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area 0 are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people, somebody with some champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy attack. Maybe Nemona? The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level, as in champion rank level. So do I have to go do that first? But well, we've gotta do what we've gotta do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. So was this supposed to be the last one I was supposed to do, not the first one? We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. All right, so they'll work on that, and Path of Legends is being updated. Complete, so we technically have completed Path of Legends. And there's plenty of students around. Sup, Zebra? Director Clavell? Oh, come on, the name's Clyde, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha ha! It was Director Clavell the whole time. What a cunning disguise. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you know as Clive was none other than the director of the Uva Academy, Mr. Clavell. No way! Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect, after all. Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. Wait, really? That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. That doesn't make any sense. So, Master Zebra, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there is just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. But why? Why would you create Team Star? You were challenged by Director Clavell. Director Clavell sent out Oranguru. So then who was the person who was sent away by the teacher for 1.5 years? There's too many unanswered questions. I'm Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. All right, so we're starting with Oranguru here. I don't really have the best typing for it, but we'll just try Discharge for now. I'm just so surprised. I feel like I need a time to digest this. I feel like the story makes less sense now. How is he Cassiopeia? All right, so it's paralyzed now. That's actually really useful. So there we go. I'm gonna save the close combat a little bit because it does lower our stats and I don't want us to be in a bad position. So right now we'll just keep doing this and maybe one more will do the job, but they're gonna use Yawn on us, which would be unfortunate. So if I could just do one last discharge before we switch over to another Pokemon, that'd be great. Ah, come on, you're kidding me. But it still can't move because it's paralyzed. Unfortunately with this is where Palmot's gonna fall asleep. So maybe I'll just use an Awakening really quickly, go to our bag, and down here, we should have an Awakening waiting for us, right here, awesome. That way we just don't have to risk too much here. Even if the paralyzation kicks in, that'd be great, but if it doesn't, you know, we'll be safe. So Palmot's gonna wake up. Oranguru used Dream Eater, but it doesn't affect us because we were awake. Perfect timing, let's use one last discharge. Excellent. So Oranguru is out and get a bunch of experience. Now they're sending out Gyarados. You know what? It'd be perfect if we just kept this as it is, but you know what? I'll switch it up a little bit. Let's get Meowscarada out here. Using the Flower Trick will be a guaranteed one-hit takedown. So even with like a higher level, I think we should have a good chance with this because it'll be a critical and super effective. All right. Let's give it a go. Let's battle and use Flower Trick. And it was a critical hit, but I guess it wasn't super effective? I thought it would be. Isn't it flying? Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's water flying, shouldn't it be? Oh, that's right, flying is good against grass. I'm gonna get mixed up, okay. You know, I figured the water type, but it sort of cancels it out. But either way, it should be fine. That's why probably Palmot would have been way better. There's students walking through our battle. They don't seem to care very much. It's a little bit anticlimactic. Abomasnow's coming out next, so that's where we can switch Pokemon, and while it is a little bit risky, I mean, I could actually do Palmot again and use fighting type moves. I wanna use Talonflame for the Heat Wave, but I'm a little bit worried about Ice being good against flying type. So let's just use Palmot for now, because that shouldn't be an issue at all for Palmot. So let's see what moves they have for us as we get Palmot out here and ready. So we haven't really fought too much against Abomasnow in this game. Snow's Warning is coming in. Maybe, I'm pretty sure it should be Ice type. Let's use Close Combat. And there we go, super effective, a one-hit takedown because of that. Very nice. There goes Abomasnow taken down. And lots of experience. Poltegeist is up next, so that should be, oh, I didn't mean to keep battling. Whoops, I did not mean to press that at all. I mean, it should be a bit of a situation, but we'll just try Nuzzle for now and then maybe we'll just switch Pokemon. So it's paralyzed, it may be unable to move, but it has weak armor, so its defense is falling. I think Darkspawn will be the best situation against this. We'll see in just a moment. Because it's Ghost and maybe Dark, but probably just Ghost. So I'll have to consider it in just a moment. Then maybe if that's the case, Floatzel might even be better. No, okay, Ice Punch. Am I getting it mixed up? No, it was Meowscarada. But you know, we'll just use the Lick move from Darkspawn and just lower their health consistently through that. I think it'll be fine. I guess we'll see in just a moment. Darkspawn's coming out. Shadow Ball's coming in. Oh my goodness, it did a lot. That did way more than I was expecting. So this is where this battle's getting tough, for sure. We'll just use another Lick move. We're 5-level lead on you, even if it's not super damaging, it's still super effective. So their weak armor is gonna lower their defense even farther. but their speed is rising sharply too. So now they're using Shadow Ball again. I was hoping the paralyzation would kick in, but unfortunately it didn't. So now we're in a bit of trouble. I'll switch over to Masquerada and just finish you off with that if we can manage. It's a little bit of a scary situation, but I think we can handle it. So, Masquerada's out here now. We'll use Shadow or Dark Pulse and finish you off. See ya, Poltergeist. That paralyzation really didn't help us very much, did it? Okay, so let's see what's next then. As the snow stops, we get some experience. Amoonguss is out next. So that is a grass poison type. Let's try Talonflame. Maybe it's just poison, it might not be grass poison. But either way, I think we'll be fine with this. We'll see how it goes. So here comes Amoonguss. Oh no, this is all super effective. So either Heat Wave, Aerial Ace. I think we'll do Heat Wave. Oh, really good, almost taking it out in one hit. It's gonna use Toxic against us. But while it is maybe a little bit damaging, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, it was hurt by his poisoning. Let's just battle and use Heat Wave. And there we go, super effective. Exactly what we're looking for. We're a little bit closer, we get level 65 for Palmont. Skeledirge, I don't know what Skeledirge is. It might be a ground type. I have a feeling Dirge, I feel like it's like an earthy kind of. Let's just get Floatzel out and see what we can do. Heh, to think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Clavell sent out Skeledirge. Oh no, this is the third evolution to Fuecoco. Whoa, that's so cool then. So let's definitely use something huge here. I guess for now we'll use Surf, but if I need to, I can also use Wave Crash. Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Is it just gonna be a fire terrestrialization now, or will it be something different? I guess we're about to see. Oh man. So as we've been leveling up our starter Pokemon along with Nemona, so has Dr. Clavell, not Doctor, Director Clavell. So here is the terrestrialized Skeledirge, and we're still able to do a lot of damage to it there. It's gonna use Shadow Ball against us, which definitely is gonna hurt a little bit. But we don't want to terrestrialize here really, because that's gonna be Ice type, which wouldn't be so good. So we're just gonna use Surf against you again, and I think that'll finish you off. Come on now, one last Surf should finish this battle, no problem. See ya, Skeledirge defeated. All right. So there we go, we defeated Director Clavell, or Cassiopeia, or Clive, or the many other nicknames this guy might have. I still need more information. How strong you have grown. You get a ton of money for it too. Well now, Master Zebra, it seems you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. I knew it didn't make any sense. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So, I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Yes, sir? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? It's time. Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavell. I came here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is rather a sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Zebra. Isn't that where we are and when we are right now? You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. But here we are. Oh, and something's happening to somebody over there. No way. Zebra. It's you. The whole time it was you. Thanks for coming. I knew you had to be related somehow. Heh, this must be quite a shock to you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of the Team Star lackeys outside of school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I think I am. Thanks. Oh, and here's Clive again. Does Cassiopeia know that Clive is Clavell? Sorry to keep you. The letter of my apology, Miss Time had been, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. So I guess the whole sort of shy act was really an act. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. So their real name is Penny, and Cassiopeia was sort of their secret name? I guess so. Here we go then, you are challenged by Penny of Team Star. They have Umbreon, ooh, as their first Pokemon. Well, we have Palmon. This is dark versus fighting. I don't know if we'll do too well. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Oh, and there's music. I like it. All right then, so we'll just try a discharge really quickly to see how much damage it does, but they do have some high level Pokemon. Umbreon's using Psychic, and that does do a lot because we are a fighting type. Now might be just a good time to switch out, because if it's dark, I think Fairy's good against dark, right? Darkspun, let's try it, we'll see. I always forget, it's always these ones that I'm getting mixed up with, but we'll give it a try. No, it's not. I mean, no, yes it is. I can't remember. I think so. They're using Psychic against us, so that doesn't do much. So this is our chance. Let's just try playing rough. There it is super effective. Awesome, but not enough to take them down. They have a little bit of health left, so this is where Darkspun definitely needs to hold on a little bit, but they're halfway down already. So it took us, half the health of two of our Pokemon to get rid of one of theirs. That is a little concerning. Maybe now we'll be sort of ahead of the action. There's another super effective play rough. And there we go, a ton of experience for it. 2 level ups too. So Flareon, do they have all evolutions? That would make sense considering their getup now. They have the Eevee backpack. So Flareon is their next one. So we're definitely going to want Floatzel. I'm loving the song. But really, I like this a lot. It's an Eevee themed trainer. All right, so let's see that Flareon, which we might have caught, I can't quite remember. But we're just gonna try Surf for now and see if that's enough damage. They're gonna use baby doll eyes against us, which will lower our attack. It's gonna make it much more difficult to one-hit you, so don't know if it'll quite work. Ooh, it's so close. Come on, let's go for another. Oh, we get to attack twice too, that's huge. Awesome. So Flareon's down, no problem. And there we go, 2 more level ups for us. Jolteon is next. That's gonna be a great opportunity to bring out Oinkologne and use our Earth Power. Come on, we're making good progress through all this, but we still have lots more to go. So with this one, here comes Jolteon. This is Jolteon we have not had really gotten to catch. We were close, but we just couldn't get it when we found it. I'll have to look for it again soon, but for right now, our attack is gonna fall. We use Earth Power, and that does quite a lot of its health. We need to do that one more time. Let's go for it. It's using Thunder. But Oinkologne avoided it, great work. All right, there we go, Jolteon defeated. That was quite the stroke of luck. What do you have next for us? Vaporeon. So we know the deal with this one. We're supposed to use, I mean, Palmot's a really good one, but I think we can use Masquerada because Grass is good against it too, and Palmot's a bit beat up at the moment. So here we go again. Masquerada versus Vaporeon. Ooh, looks so cool. Battle, and we'll just do Flower Trick. Here comes this baby doll eyes. But with our guaranteed critical from Flower Trick, I think it'll be enough. It is a one-hit takedown. Beautiful. We are in a huge advantage now with whatever Pokemon they might have left. Leafeon. Okay, so this is where we switch over, and I think we just do Talonflame. I think we should be able to handle this no problem, right? Okay, so here comes Leafeon. I think potentially their last one. Such a cute one too, I love it. No, they have one more after this. So let's just try the super effective Heat Wave. Oh, they're gonna quick attack us first, but it doesn't do very much. And there we go, a one-hit takedown. Awesome. Leafeon is out. Sylveon is the last one, which is a fairy type. So this is where we can maybe just keep Talonflame out and do Steel Wing for now. And then later on, we can maybe do Floatzel's Ice Punch. Actually, maybe I should do this first, because isn't it Ice and Steel are good against it? Or maybe I'm getting it mixed up. It's Ice or Steel and something else. For now, we'll just do this. Maybe it's Steel and Poison. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. What's weird is none of the Team Star bosses have met them before, you know? So this is just as much of a reveal to us as it is to everybody. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Who are they going to terrestrialize into? They're so timid. Oh man, here we go. It's gonna be just a fairy type terrestrialize. So we'll just try these steel type moves. I think it'll be good. I hope I'm not gonna get mixed up. Come on. It is super effective. Look at all that damage. And it's a critical hit. Great job, Talonflame. But Shadow Ball's coming in. How much damage will that end up doing? A decent chunk, but not enough from us to not stop you here. So let's use one last Steel Wing. Okay, there we go. Sylveon has fainted, and that's the last Pokemon Cassiopeia had, or Penny. Everybody has multiple names in this game now. We've defeated Penny of Team Star. It's all over now. We get 15,000 in prize money. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. We didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, barely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end, just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind Big Boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah, and what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. They were right outside the whole time. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Zebra. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check? What? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code again, once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force... That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea of Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha ha! So I guess I fooled at least one person. The Director Clavell? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about the wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Well, wait a minute. Is Team Star here? Huh? Oh, they're all here. They'll be able to meet their big boss. Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name is Penny? How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Eri. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2, hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Aww. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as its director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Aww! Woohoo, Penny, isn't that great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavell told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so. Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. You protracted truancy, your braven customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and treacherous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Aw, I guess that's technically true. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Zebra battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? Sounds like fun. So I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. It'd be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys? Zebra, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Huh? But no need to give your response right at this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all, I simply meant it is time to leave. All right. Master Zebra, please stop by my office later, if you would. Seems to have a lot on their mind. Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League say they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavell and that Geeta lady keep complimenting me, like a weird amount. Apparently, I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't even be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. You obtained TM-169 Draco Meteor. Interesting. Comets are summoned down from the sky onto the target. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack stat. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Zebra. Sounds great. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. All right then, so it was great to really get to know Penny, and now Starfall Street is complete. This will be no easy task. We might even fail a couple of times, but we are willing to give it our best shot, right? Wow, look at this room. It's so clean, but like in an intense way. So there's Rika again. Will you be our first opponent? I love their sense of style. Now then, let's get this started, huh? Let's let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Here we go. You are challenged by Rika of the Elite Four. They send out Whiscash as their first Pokemon. Now we've taken on Whiscash before. I believe they're a water ground. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Let's see, we do have the super effective Flower Trick here, so that'll be a guaranteed critical right away. What a start. Ooh, there we go, super effective. Already paying off the start with Yaskarada here. And what do we have coming up after that? We get a lot of experience, and now they're sending out Camerupt. Now I'm pretty sure Camerupt is going to be some kind of fire or ground or something. It definitely has like a fiery volcano on its back, right? So let's bring out Floatzel just in case. Really gotta work on my memory with these Pokemon names so that we can actually take these on, right? So here comes Camerupt. It's huge, pretty intense, but look at this. We have super effective moves, and I think we're just gonna start with the Surf. We have almost a 10 level lead on them, so this might be enough for a one-hit takedown. It is, that's great. And there we go, a bunch more experience. Rika the Elite Four is about to send out Donphan. Now Donphan, I think, I don't know. Maybe back to Masquerada. Worst case scenario is that we use the U-turn move. I think that's really what we wanna focus on here. So far, we've not taken even a bit of damage. Here comes Donphan. I don't know if this was the best move, but as you can see, Flower Trick is super effective, so I guess so. Here we go. So far, Masquerada is tearing them up. That's another big hit, but not a full knockdown because they're sturdy. They endured the hit. So they're gonna do Poison Jab, which is a little bit important. Oh my gosh, it does a lot. Okay, so yeah, this is now just the time to do Flower Trick. And this is where I'm a little bit nervous because remember, we gotta keep our Pokemon in high health for the next battle, right? I don't think it's gonna heal us. So I might have to like take the time now to heal up our Pokemon. I'm not entirely sure. Dugtrio is our next one though, so we go back to Floatzel. Dugtrio is going to be a ground type. So here comes Floatzel. Here comes Dugtrio. So far, we're in a huge lead, but we want to keep it that way. So let's do Whirlpool. And as I actually maybe should have just done Surf. I got it mixed up in my head, but they're trapped in a vortex, so that's good. And now they're doing Sandstorm. This might be a great opportunity just to, because we'll take a little bit of damage and nothing too worrisome because like our leftovers heal us up all the way back to full. Fantastic. So this is where the Whirlpool hurt them, and okay, it doesn't do too much now. I was gonna take that maybe opportunity to just heal up Masquerada. Oh, now they're doing Sucker Punch, which doesn't do too much. I made a huge mistake there. I should have just surfed right away. I just clicked the wrong one. Okay, so with that done, you have one more Pokemon left. What could it be? And we get level 67 for Talonflame. We are still getting hurt a little bit. Let's see what's next for us. Clodsire. What is Clodsire? Let's get Palmot out just in case. I'm thinking a water type of some sort. So let's see, here comes Palmot. Impressive, you really are something else, kiddo. Clodsire's coming in. Whoa, this might be like a water ground kind of deal. I'm not sure, we're gonna do close combat to start things off. Let's finish this, go on Clodsire, shake things up a bit. I've never seen this Pokemon. Oh, and it's gonna Terrasilize, so whatever move I do here might not be too worth it. Oh no. We didn't even get to really see what it was before it happens. It is a ground type though, so maybe I could go back to Floatzel if I needed to. But right now though, let's just go all in with our, oh, they're using Protect here. So this won't do too much. Close combat, it's gonna be protected, but next attack, we can do something with this. Clodsire protected itself for now, and we're buffeted by the Sandstorm. It hurts a tiny bit. I mean, with this, am I getting it mixed up? No, I don't think I am. I mean, it still does a lot of damage regardless if it's super effective or not. I do have to be careful because ground type moves will be super effective against Palmot, but they're using Toxic instead, a lot of poison type moves. Okay, we're badly poisoned, but that's it for now. Come on, come on. Yeah, what I'm really concerned about is, do we get to heal between fights? I don't think so. So that might make things really difficult. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But there we go, Clodsire has fainted, and with that, we've defeated Rika, the first trainer of Elite Four. That is pretty intense though, no matter what. Happy to see it. All right, great job, everybody. They're not so happy about it. Not bad, kiddo. It gives a lot of prize money too. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Zebra. Better stay on your toes though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt, come on out. Oh, so it's Poppy, coming. They have a big key around their neck. Oh wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, huh? You bet I will. So we are now head to head against the second trainer of the Elite Four. Oh, I can, let's take this chance then. I'm gonna heal up Masquerada. I'm going to go to Palmot and heal these two up, but also go to our Restore Health and make sure we use that antidote. I'm so glad we remembered to do this now. So that's awesome. I could also save at this point. That's nice. Usually you don't get that opportunity, do you? I don't think so. Either way, there's that done. Let's go for our second battle. Are you ready to face Poppy at the Elite Four? I think so. Are they ready to go? It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends. So here they come. So this one is really different. You were challenged by Poppy of the Elite Four, who has to be one of the youngest Elite Four members ever, right? I'd imagine. Either way, we start with Meowscarada just like before. I don't think a lot of her moves will be too powerful. Go on, Raja, smush him. Oh no. She means business though. So obviously none of these are not that effective, but I will use U-turn just to damage you as much as I can and switch over to something that will be more effective. I'm thinking Talonflame, because it is a Steel type that we're going against here, but this is our chance to really look it over. So we have the super effective Heat Wave, but we also have the super effective Earth Power. I think we might wanna work on that a little bit. We could also do Palmont here, who could hit pretty hard, because that's also a Sing type bonus. When it's a fighting type Pokemon doing a fighting type move, that's gonna do more damage, I'm pretty sure, as far as I understand, than a normal type doing a ground type move. So we'll take this opportunity while we have the chance. There are some pointed stones floating in the air around us. Let's do close combat. And that's pretty good. I think we'll have to remember to use some PowerPoint elixirs for our moves between this battle and the next one. But there's Caporaja fainted before they could do too much at all. What do we have next? Bronzong. Okay, that's where we keep with what we currently have, right? Maybe? We'll see. We're gonna keep with our current Pokemon. Bronzong, here it comes. It's just normally effective, so same thing with this other step there. So we'll just use Discharge for now. And it's good enough. If we're lucky, it might paralyze you, but instead, you're gonna use Zen Headbutt, and that does so much damage. So you know what, now might be a great time to switch out. We can see what's super effective, like Darkspun's Lick, Talonflame's, what's it called, Heat Wave? Or I could just go with Oinkologne. There's so many options here. I could also do Meowscarada. Let's do Meowscarada here. Because that Dark type move, I think that'll be pretty beneficial. I know I'm using a lot of similar Pokemon for right now, but I think each of them will have their time to shine here soon enough. Okay, here we go. Iron Head is coming in. That does some damage, but like not enough to entirely knock us out. So here comes Dark Pulse. If we can land a critical, that'd be huge. And we get it regardless. It was a critical, awesome. So that's fantastic to see, but what do they have next? Corviknight. Okay, Corviknight's a Flying Steel. That means, I'm pretty sure Flying Steel. That means Talonflame is both good and bad against it. Flying is weak to Steel, but, well, yeah, okay, wait, maybe I'm getting this mixed up. I don't know. We'll see if Fire type moves will be good against it. I might be getting this mixed up. Maybe that's a better option. But yeah, Corviknight is one that we've had, it's huge. We've had it in a previous game. Exerting its pressure. For right now, we'll just use Heat Wave and see what happens. We don't have too much health left on Talonflame, but it's almost the entire health of the Corviknight knocked out there, and we'll get some health back from the Shell Bell because of it. So using Iron Defense. So that does give us some time here to recoup if we wanted to. The defense is sharply, but will it be enough to fight off this last Heat Wave? I don't think so. There we go. Excellent. And there's some extra health for us too. So what do they have next? Magnezone. I don't know Magnezone off the top of my head, but I'm guessing it's gonna be some kind of Steel type again, because it seems to be a constant thing throughout our team. Seems like a lot of them do have, you know, some kind of similarity between each fight. Let's do Heat Wave again. But Magnezone avoided it, that's a huge problem. Now they're using Light Screen, which will block them again from special moves. So this is, I think, special and not physical. Ooh. This might be a good time to switch out Pokemon then. Let's go to here. And we don't really know what is good or bad against it from this screen. But I think for now we'll do Oinkologne. Oinkolone's pretty strong and we haven't had it out yet in today's episodes. Now's maybe a good time. Oinkologne is our tankiest Pokemon. It has the most health, so I think it might be a good time just to sort of defend. And it's shiny, so. Pointed Stones dug into Oinkologne, unfortunately. But that Discharge, it does some damage. Let's try Earth Power. And that does do quite a lot. If we can land one more of those, that'd be fantastic. But here comes another Discharge. It does a lot of damage. Oh no, and we're paralyzed. We really need to fight through that. Come on, Oikalone, don't let it get to you. No, they get to attack twice. Oh, that's the worst. All right, very unfortunate. What do we want to do instead? We have a lot of options here, but I'm thinking maybe I'll just go back to Talonflame if I could just use, well no, I forgot about the special move. Okay, well that's not gonna be very helpful, is it? I guess I could just use a steel type move. I know that the pointed things dug into us. It's not gonna work. We need to try Steel Wing. It's not gonna do much at all, but I feel like that'd do, I don't know, I made a bad choice. I made a bad choice because I forgot about the special move block, which I think is still going. So here comes another discharge. This could be bad. This could be really bad, because you still have one more Pokemon after this. It's gonna fully terrasilize. What do we wanna do instead? Maybe we should just do, Palmont is so low right now. I guess we'll do Darkspun. This battle is starting to look really scary. This is our chance, so let's try Play Rough. It'll attack first. It doesn't do very much. They're using Flash Cannon against, oh no. That's a so much, come on. The weaknesses of our team are really being shown here. Okay, this time, I guess this floats like, well, what other choice do I have here? It's just the tiniest little bit of damage we need to do, so if we could just get it done, that'd be great. Let's just try Ice Punch. You get to attack first with that, and there we go, you're done for. Not very effective, but it's enough. Okay, so a little bit of experience here and there. It gets us 2 more level ups. The Floats will use her little HP with leftovers. Tinkaton, but this is gonna be terastallized no matter what. So I think we keep our current Pokemon. I have a plan. I'm not scared, my last Pokemon will turn things around. It really might just. So Tinkaton looking big and scary with the Mold Breaker too. What do we wanna do here then? I mean, for right now, we could just try Ice Punch. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. If here comes the terastallization. Oh no. So let's see if that key around their neck is the key to success. Or will we unlock the next door? So right now it is the Steel Terrastallize. It's not very effective to do that, I know. But they're gonna use Play Rough against us. That's not too much either. Let's take a quick look at what Pokemon we have up and ready. But I think in general, like, I don't know, this one is so tough to decide. And there's so many options, but we go to our Pokemon. I think our best bet here is to use Palmont. Obviously, they're not looking so good right now. To do anything with that, I think what we need to do is just use a full restore, a max potion, to restore all of its HP. So use this item right down here. There's that max potion, and Palmont's HP was restored. Steel Hard Pokemon always get a solid victory, so I'm gonna win. We'll see about that one. Here comes the Gigaton Hammer. That's gonna do a lot of damage, but we were just focused on, oh, it's not effective actually. Okay, that's good. And we heal up a little bit. So now that Palmont is healed up all the way, I think we're just gonna battle this one out. We'll use Surf, it might not do a ton of damage, but if it can just whittle them down even a little bit, that's a huge difference maker. And they're using Brick Break now, and that's still not really doing very much. This is a good opportunity for us. I wanna use Palmont if things get really rough here, but so far we're holding on quite well. Let's go for another one. Come on. Oh, almost, maybe Floatzel can finish it themselves. Here comes another Gigaton Hammer. I think this will be it for Floatzel. Yes, it will. Even if it's not very effective. What do we do now? I think we switch over to Palmont and finish him off with a big close combat. Here it comes. Even if the pointed stones dig into us, we use close combat here. If we can attack first, we get the win, for sure. Now I've been holding off using Terrastallize because I don't know if it'll restore between these fights, but we've defeated Tinkaton. That was really difficult. But there we go, we've defeated Poppy of the Elite Four. Oh man. I'm so sorry. But hey, you put up a great fight. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Oh, Larry again? Didn't we already fight Larry? I'm so confused. A gym leader can be an Elite Four member? Hello there, it's me, Larry. Really? Okay, wasn't expecting that whatsoever. So before we do anything with that, obviously, I need to revive all these guys, which we have 18 revives, so we can use plenty of them here. I'm not gonna use my max revives, we're gonna save those for when we're in a pinch in actual battles. But for right now, I'm just going to restore health and use revives on these guys, just so that we're nice and ready for this next fight. So we are looking nice and healthy now. Let's take on leader number 3. We got you two hanging out over that way. Let's try it, it's Larry. Are you ready to face Larry of the Elite Four? So I guess that means he was going easy on us back at the gym. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Well, no complaints from me. Just give me a good battle. Anyway, time to get to work. So I guess this is your other job, huh? Larry's a busy guy. I love the gloves. You were challenged by Larry of the Elite Four. And they have Tropius as their first Pokemon. So this being a grass type, it's not the best combo against us as also a grass type. Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. But I guess it's part flying? So as you can see, none of this is super effective. So we're gonna U-turn. I forgot to use the PowerPoint elixirs. That might be a problem. We might actually run into issues, but I guess we'll see soon enough. Okay, so if we have a flying type here, that stuff's normally effective. We need super effective. I can't use Belch, but I could use stuff here. Okay, this looks good to me. We need to make sure we use the elixirs next fight, because if not, things can go really bad. Here comes Sunny Day. The Sunlight Turn Harsh, which is fine for a fire type like us, which just does more damage in the aerially. So let's give this a try. But Tropius avoided it. That's not good. Now they're using Air Slash against us, which does a little bit of damage. Let's try again. Much better. Tropius is down. Tropius, whatever it is. He healed a little bit using the Shell Bell. That's some good experience. Now they're sending us Staraptor. Now Staraptor is a little bit different. I think that's just Flying Dark. So we should be good with Palmot, right? I'm pretty sure we could just use Discharge. I guess we'll see in just a moment. This should be pretty intense. Staraptor, we've also, I think, had on our team before. I think for maybe BDSP. It might have been for, let's go even Pikachu. I can't quite remember at the moment, but either way, Staraptor is down. Next up is Altaria, which is a dragon type. We had that in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl for sure. So it's interesting that we're seeing Pokemon from our previous playthroughs sort of just pop up in that way. I guess it means we made some good decisions in this past game for them to be Elite Four Pokemon this time. So here comes Floatzel. And Larry's in Altaria. Okay, so for this one, we can just use Ice Punch, it'll be super effective. We still have quite the level lead on them. Ooh, there we go, a one-hit takedown. And might even be some extra level ups. We're all level 67 now. Now they're now sending out Oricorio, which I'm pretty sure is like a dancing, psychic dancing fairy. Not dancing, what am I talking about? Flying, it dances, which is very, I feel so silly. Whatever, just keep moving. We got Palmot over this way. I think it's Flying Fairy. But I guess we'll see soon enough. It does dance though, I wasn't wrong. That's just not a Pokemon type. Imagine if it was, imagine if it was. So here comes Oricorio. I'm hoping I can just use Discharge again, but it seems like they have a lot of bird-related Pokemon. I mean, obviously it's a lot of flying types, so that makes sense, but that one's not super effective. It's using Teeter Dance, whoa. Also, this is not the Oricorio we've seen, so I guess there's more than one kind of Oricorio. Interesting, this one has like little pom-poms. I like it for sure, but let's just try another one. We're confused, can you please fight through it? Palmot is confused, but we're still able to use Discharge. Excellent. So there goes Oricorio. And Flamiga is their last one. I don't remember what typing it is, so we're just gonna keep our good buddy Palmot out here. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. I guess not. So here comes Flamigo, what should be their last one. I think for right now, we're gonna use Discharge and see what they might terastallize into. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Here it comes. So they are terastallizing their Flamigo into a flying type. This is our chance to hit back in a major way. If we terastallize too, that might be pretty effective, but I'm saving it just in case. Palmot sent out of its confusion at a perfect time too, so that is a huge hit. Not quite enough to take it down, but we're so close. That close combat does do some good numbers to us, but not enough for us to fall just yet. Here's our chance. So we battle and we discharge. Come on, there we go. So far, Larry was a lot easier than Poppy. Wasn't expecting that, but I guess it just sort of fell into our favor a lot more. We did it! We defeated Larry of the Elite Four. Well, that took the wind from under my wings. I guess it did. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Whoa, so this is a teacher at the school. Now, where could he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next. I guess he's maybe hard of hearing. Hello there, Zebra. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. It's okay, not everybody, can shout very easily. Should be no shame in that. So before we go, obviously we're gonna heal up the Pokemon that have taken damage. But more than that, I'm not gonna forget this time, if we go to our bag, there are items we actually haven't really used too much so far in the series called elixirs. And what they do is they refill the power points of a single move. So if I use that, of course, like on Palmot's close combat, that'll mean that we'll have a lot more uses of it. And I'll be using that on whatever moves might need some more uses. So yeah, I'll take a quick look and we'll see for ourselves. Okay, there we go. We use the ethers. I know I call them elixirs. Elixirs are something else. I guess they restore to all 4 moves. Well, this is just one specific move. I think for most part, we just need ethers, but elixirs can definitely be good too, so definitely worth keeping in mind. Okay, well, I think we're as ready as we'll ever be. We'll save again, even though I don't know if this really counts too much. We'll save, and we'll take on the 4th and final member of the Elite Four, Hassel. Are you ready to face Hassel of the Elite Four? Yes, I am. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth, but I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. All right, this one's gonna be a scorcher. You are challenged by Hassel of the Elite Four. And they have Noivern. Whoa, I didn't even know Noivern was in this game. That's great. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. All right then, so I don't know exactly what would be good. I mean, it's a dragon type, right? So I think Floatzel is gonna be a huge key for us this time. So let's use U-turn for now. That's not gonna be very effective, of course, because dragon types are very strong against a lot of different moves. But Meowscarada's gonna come back to us, and we should be able to pick a new Pokemon. This is also a great time to consider Darkspawn because fairy type moves are also super effective. So, I mean, it's sort of like what we gotta consider. Maybe we can do Darkspawn now then, and then do Floatzel later. We'll save Floatzel as sort of like our pocket strategy, and just get Darkspawn out here to do as much damage as we can manage. Because in the meantime, the non-terrestrialized moves here will do super well, you know? Because, you know, this is like same type. So we'll try this. They're gonna be able to use Air Slash twice. That's really rough, actually. And they flinched, that's why. You know what? It might be safer then just to use a max potion on Darkspawn right now while we have the chance. Because this is not looking so good. If we're just recurrently flinching like that, I mean, they might just damage us down again. If so, that's gonna be a disaster because, you know, it's so far it's just rough to damage in the Snowy Burn. They're just able to attack again. No, Darkspawn avoided it, that's huge. Come on, you gotta let that play rough this time now. They avoided it, nothing's getting done here. All right, they must have some really high speed. They could use Air Slash again. Come on, we need to land this play rough. There it is, finally, oh my goodness. That was scary. But with that being said, you know, it's the typical elemental things that aren't very good. Dragulge, interesting, I don't know what this is. That aren't very strong against dragon. I think it's because it was a flying dragon that U-turn wasn't very strong. But if it was a normal dragon type, it would have been normally effective. So let's try this again. And see what we get this time. Dragulge is gonna be interesting, isn't it? What is this? It's like a seahorse kind of deal? So maybe Flower Trick would be good. Sort of learning as we're going here with a lot of these. It's not very effective. Okay, darn. It's a critical hit, but that's not very much. Now it's gonna use Sludge Bomb. Is it poison type? That's gonna be super effective against our poor Masquerade here. Please don't faint, not just yet. We need you. It would really seem to fail on the final one here. We are 4 HP, so this is where we want to U-turn. And that doesn't do very much damage, but we weren't expecting it to. I think it's a dragon poison type. If that's the case, maybe we should get Oink Alone out? Because isn't ground good against poison, if I'm not mistaken? Well, I mean, at the same time, yeah, I don't know. We'll try it. I'm very nervous about this as he uses Sludge Bomb against it. It doesn't do super effective stuff, but I don't know, this just, it feels like a lot. We're hurt by a poisoning. Let's just try it. Try Earth Power and see how much damage it does. It makes that super effective sound effect, so that's what I'm looking for. Dragulge is gonna use Sludge Bomb again, and we're really, really low here, but I think we can hold on for long enough just to defeat Dragulge. We're hurt by our poisoning. Let's battle and just use Earth Power again. And that should be enough to defeat you. So there we go. Okay, tons of experience rolling in one way or another, but we do end up passing out there from the poisoning. Poor Oink Alone, it's not how I wanted it to go, but what are they going to throw out? I guess we gotta choose first, darn. So maybe now is a good time for Floatzel. I wanna save it for as long as possible here. Let's get Palmon out. Haxorus. I've seen this, but we've caught this Pokemon. No, we have not caught it. I think we've battled against it though. It's gonna break the mold. We know that close combat's like the closest thing we can do here. Ooh. Oh, it's almost down already though. Quite the damaging effect, of course. Our defense and special defense are gonna fall for it though. They're gonna use Dragon Claw, which does a ton. But we have enough here that we can do one more. There we go. So Palmon's defense is gonna fall all the way, but that is Haxorus defeated. And what will be your last Pokemon, right? I think we have Flapple, maybe Grass as well? Well, let's just do Talonflame for now. So Grass Dragon, I'm pretty sure, but it might be terrestrialized. If it is the final Pokemon, that is. I can't keep track. No, this is not the final. There must be one more. Let's give this a go with Heat Wave. Is that gonna be super effective? It's not, but it still does a lot of damage. Opposing Flapple is burned. He's gonna use Leech Seed. Maybe because the dragon cancels it out, which means that I'm pretty sure that by Leech Seed, but not by much. That might mean Aerial Ace is a good move to do here. Let's try it. Aerial Ace. That's super effective, okay. Yeah, because fire would typically be super effective against grass, but the dragon type is strong against it, so it just balances out and is normally effective. I understand now. So there we go, we restore some HP with the Shell Bell. Bax Caliber, what is that? I'm gonna keep our current Pokemon for now, just so we can see. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. I wanna keep Floatzel for when I absolutely need it. Whoa, look at this thing. So this thing's absolutely gonna terrestrialize in a moment. We are just going to do Aerial Ace for now. Or actually, maybe we should do Tailwind, because that way it'll increase the speed of our Floatzel. Come on, Great Dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Oh boy, here we go. Another terrestrialization. The cell is looking real serious. Oh man. Well, here we go. We're gonna use Tailwind for now just to speed ourselves up. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Glaive Rush. Whoa, what is that? Wow, okay, that did a ton. That did an absolute huge ton. And the healing is still a thing by the Leech Seed. And then Talonflame's gonna faint from that. I didn't realize I was still there. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is where things get really scary and where we just have to hope. I think I need to terrestrialize here. I don't have too much choice to hold it on for like the final gym leader. If we keep it or not, I'm not sure. We'll see soon enough. But for right now, let's just use Ice Punch with the Terrestrialize. Ice is super effective against dragon types. So this is our last ditch effort. Let's hope it goes well. And we just go without Terrestrialize, which is pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Terrestrialized Floatzel versus a Terrestrialized whatever it's called. Ooh, that's a one-hit takedown. That's what we needed. Awesome. That was beautiful. And with that, we've defeated Hassel. Wow, you defeated Hassel of the Elite Four. The mighty dragon has been felled. Yes, it has. And with that, we've defeated all 4 trainers of the Elite Four. Can't believe it. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug? Sorry about all this, Zebra. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what am I doing? I'm just overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. That's so beautiful. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This'll be your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing. She was able to strong arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Okay, so I hope that also refills our Terra stuff, but I guess we'll see. I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. I guess so. We got the cheers of the Elite Four on our back. Now go, young zebra. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Whoa, we're on the roof. And here she is waiting for us. La Premiere herself. Welcome, Zebra. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Okay, here we go. You were challenged by top champion Geeta. Top champion Geeta sent out Espartha. Ooh, so we have a pretty intense battle ahead of us here. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Me too. That's the whole point of why we've been playing up to this point. We have quite a lot of damaging moves here against Espartha. We're gonna start with Dark Pulse, which might also be a critical. It's not, but it's still enough to defeat Espartha in one hit. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. So Espartha flinched and couldn't move, but oh, they still have a little bit of health. I thought that they were totally out there. The flinch is huge then. That really saved me from potential damage. So that was amazing. Espartha's gonna faint. We get a lot of experience. Good code. Okay, this is where we switch over, I think, to Talonflame. So here comes Talonflame. Here comes Goat. The Goat is one that we've caught before. I think we can handle. We can also do Aerial Ace here too, but I think, yeah, this does more damage. Let's focus on this for now. Here comes that Heat Wave. But they avoided it, uh-oh. Here comes some Bulk Up. Attack Rose, but if we can just make sure that they don't get to attack, maybe that'd be fine. Come on, come on. Don't dodge this one. It doesn't do as much as I was hoping, gotta be honest. They're bulking up some more. This is getting a little scary. Their attack Rose, their defense Rose. Let's try Aerial Ace. Whoa, that did a little bit more damage. Zen Headbutt's coming in. That's a little bit scary. It does do a lot, but not enough to knock us out. About half of her health there. Come on, Talonflame. This is our chance. That last Aerial Ace is enough to take down Goat. And we got a little bit of health back. Okay, what's next? King Gambit. I don't know what this is. So what we do is we put out Masquerada and we U-turn to whatever we might need. Once I get a good look at it, I can usually guess its typing, at least relatively. King Gambit. Or King Gambit, I'm not really sure. Whoa, it's the evolution of that one thing. I forget what this is typed, but it looks like a steel type. So I'm guessing we would just want to U-turn. So do we want to go back to Talonflame or do we want to switch over to maybe Palmont? I think Palmont's probably the answer right now because Talonflame is a bit beat up. So let's try Palmont, swap in. All right, so let's do close combat. And there we go. So that was really great. King Gambit is down. Level 69 for, what was it? It was Darkspun. Now we got Avalugg coming out next. Avalugg is gonna be an electric type. No, I'm getting it mixed up. Avalugg's the ice type, right? No, I'm really not sure. Let's just keep with what we have. Palmont might just be the best thing. Yeah, okay. Every time I hear it, it reminds me of this one electric bug Pokemon. I forget what it is, but it's not. It's an ice type. So this is super effective. We could have, of course, used Talonflame, but they're a little low on health. I think this is our best bet. We are very low on defense right now, so this Avalanche is gonna hurt and get rid of Palmot. Unfortunate, but we still have plenty more to fight through with other Pokemon. So for right now, as we're going against Avalugg here, what do we wanna do? I could just try to finish it off with Talonflame. It's certainly possible, so let's just go for it. If we can attack first, they just use Avalanche. I think we're fine with just using Heat Wave and being able to attack first. That's huge. So that gets us in exactly the position we need to be for this next Pokemon. We can switch over wherever we need to. What's it gonna be next? Veluza. What is Veluza? Veluza is, oh, I know. We can switch over to Meowscarada. It's a water type. I hope, we'll find out. But if that's the case, we can use Flower Trick against it and get rid of it, no problem. Veluza breaks the mold. Let's just do Flower Trick. And there we go, that was great. A huge critical hit, of course. Truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. So what will be your last Pokemon? Glimmora. What is Glimmora? Why can't I remember what Glimmora is? We're just gonna keep with Meowscarada for now then. Ha 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 ha. Do you think you've won just yet? Or don't think you've won just yet? Geeta sent out Glimmora. Whoa, it's so cute. I don't really know what to do about this one, so we're just gonna try Dark Pulse for now. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimmora. It might be a dark type though. Oh, it's gonna Terrasilize, so soon enough we'll know it's typing, but this is gonna be a total mystery to me. Whoa. Was that rock? I think that's rock type. So actually, if it's rock type, grass type needs to be perfect against it. It's gonna use Sludge Wave against us here in a moment. Oh no, oh no, it's super effective. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. So that poison move really hurt, but if it's a rock type, then we're in a perfect position to let Floatzel do their thing. Let's go for it. And I don't think it's ground, because ground was like the little planet. Let's try Surf. Come on, this could be the last one. We got it, it's super effective. We took out Glimmora. I can't believe it. And there we have it. You defeated top champion Geeta. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Zebra. Congratulations is right, now I can really say you're good to go. Oh hey, they're here too. Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. This is amazing. I can't hold it anymore. Crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Zebra, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Zebra. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm most excited by a mile. And hey, I'm pretty excited too. Really, everybody is here. The stage is set. It's my all-out power. versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. All right, here we go. The battle we've all been waiting for. You are challenged by champion Nemona. And they're starting with Lycanroc, of course, so we should be able to handle this with Meowscarada, but if we need to, we can always switch out with the bug type move. So, finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battles of all. I agree. So, we have our super effective flower trick here just to get rid of you in one shot, but you're level 65, so that is a little bit scary. For right now, we're keeping up no problem. We get an excellent start to this battle. To think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. A critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift. Yeah, I got a very specific move that gives me a critical hit every time. All right then. Palma is coming out next, so of course, we want to switch Pokemon and go over to Oinkologne, where we can throw out Earth Power. Interesting how we have some, similar Pokemon. Guess, we're pretty similar in a couple of ways. For now, Oinkologne is ready. We'll use Earth Power to damage down Palma pretty quickly, I think. But it is also fighting type, so we have to be a little bit careful here. Because it will use close combat, but will that, okay, we didn't get knocked out entirely though. That's good. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Oh gosh, your defense fell though, so that gives us an excellent chance here as we get Volt Absorb. Nice, we got that out of there. Earth Power is finally coming in. Will this be enough to take you out in one hit? It will be, so that was so close, but it worked out in our favor again. A fighting type is another typing of Palmot, so that was sort of the issue there. Orthworm is going to be Steel type, I think. So we probably wanna get Talonflame out now. After that, we can do Floatzel with Ice, right? I think for right now, we'll just do Talonflame. Let's just do Talonflame for now. I think it'll work fine. Okay, Pokemon number 3, here we go. Talonflame versus Orthworm. So cool, but yeah, this is super effective. It does 95 damage. Will it be a one-hit takedown now? Oh, it will be. We are leading the fight here in a major way. All right then, so Goodra is next, and Goodra is gonna be a dragon type, right? So we wanna get Floatzel out now and do Ice Punch. All right, here we go. Floatzel's coming out. Okay, so this is where we Ice Punch as much as we can. And it does half of their health right there. So what would they do in return? Dragon Pulse, and that might do a good number, but it's not enough to defeat us. So we just do one more Ice Punch to get rid of Goodra, or do we heal up a little bit using the leftovers? All right, here we go again. Big Ice Punch coming in. Gotcha. Goodra is fainted. Okay, so things are looking pretty good here. We haven't had any Pokemon faint so far. So what will they throw out next? Dunsparce. So Dunsparce, I think, was a normal type, right? So what if we just did Palmot for now? I think it was normal, maybe comboed with something else, but I guess we'll see in just a moment. Come on, Palmot, it's all you. It's a big one. But yeah, we can use close combat, it's super effective. Maybe even a one-hit takedown, yes it is. So the last Pokemon should be the evolution of Quaxly, right? I believe so. There goes the Dunsparce. Quaquaval, yep, here we go. Let's switch Pokemon and let's make it a starter versus starter battle. Meowscarada versus Quaquaval. Maybe it's Quaquaval? I don't know. Maybe I'm just now learning how to pronounce it, sorry. I get the pun. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Okay, so. Who's gonna win this matchup, huh? I think it'll be me, I'm so sorry. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Oh no, they're gonna Terrasilize. I forgot I could do that too. Uh-oh, well, They'll be strong, but will they be strong enough to survive our flower trick, terrestrialized or not? I'm not quite sure. Here we go. So flower trick is coming out, that guaranteed critical once more. And it is a one-hit takedown. We have defeated champion Nemona for real this time in a full all-out battle. That's what we wanna see. Oh no. Are you okay? You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Zebra. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I That's great, I'm so glad she's so excited. Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Of course, anytime, buddy. Everyone seems proud of us. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Zebra. Before round two. Round two? Well, I guess we're rivals for life, aren't we? Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Oh no, we look a little scared. Whoa, what is this room? It's like a kaleidoscope. Oh my gosh. Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Whoa, this is beyond spooky. Look at this place. Like it's so cool and just amazing, but scary at the same time. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you've readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet book upon the pedestal. So this might be the for real deal last battle. Let's go for it, I'm ready. Will you place the Violet book on the pedestal? I will. ID confirmed, Professor Turo. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait, please wait. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Access denied. Uh-oh, shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Zebra. AI Turo switching to sleep mode, activating offensive protocols. Oh my goodness, whoa. Please, defeat me. Oh my goodness. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Whoa, this is not gonna be easy, is it? It's scary, I don't like it. AI Turo has initiated a battle. We're not even challenged by them. We're initiated, that's way different. It's just gonna battle from way up there. Iron Moth. So we're battling against never before seen Pokemon. Talk about a disadvantage. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. We'll see about that. Let's just start with like an Earth Power. I don't know what typing these Pokemon are. So maybe, I don't know, maybe just Headbutt would be fine. Are they gonna follow the same typing as the Pokemon they're sort of future versions of? This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? So they use a poison type move against us right away. We're just gonna use Headbutt really quickly, and then maybe switch my Pokemon just in general to something like, I guess for right now, we could try Talonflame. If it is going to be a bug type, then maybe we could just use a fire type move or a flying type use against it and I would do good. We're about to see in a moment. I don't think it's smart to assume everything's a steel type just because it's made out of metal. The Sludge Wave is coming in that does a good chunk of damage. We're gonna try Aerial Ace real fast. And that is not super effective, but enough to take it down. The Iron Moth has fainted. Okay, some extra health is gonna come in from us for that. But what do we have next? We really won't know. Iron Thorns, something else we haven't seen. Let's keep our current Pokemon. Here it comes. Whoa! I forget what this Pokemon's called, but it looks pretty intense. So I'm pretty sure Heat Wave's not gonna do too much to it. Yeah, it's not very effective. We might be in major trouble here in a moment. We'll have to wait and see. Stone Edge is coming. Can we avoid it? Nice, that's actually huge. So I think now might be a great time to switch over to Floatzel. And remember though, we can terastallize if things get scary, but I'm guessing that Professor Turo here can do the same. So we really need to be careful with that one. So here comes the Stone Edge. It still does a good chunk of damage, but if we can just use Surf really quick, maybe that'll be enough to take it down. Battle Surf. Here it comes. Please let that be a critical. It is, so it's super effective, not critical, you know what I mean. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? Iron Thorns has fainted. It seems to be the same typing as the Pokemon that they are future versions of though. So like we're fine, we get level 73 for both Floatzel and Meowscarada. Let's see what we get next. I just have to hope. Iron Hands. Oh, so we saw this one before. So this one should be at least fighting type. We don't have anything super effective against it here, so maybe I should switch. We do have Darkspawn. Let's try Darkspawn. Darkspawn with its fairy type moves should be pretty useful. All right, here we go. The Thunder Punch is coming in, which doesn't do too much damage to us, luckily. So let's just try Play Rough. And that does a ton. Not enough to take it out, but pretty close to it. Now it's using Iron Head, which that's super effective against us. Do you imagine you can be the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Maybe with my zebra brain. Maybe that's a difference maker. All right, there we go. We got Iron Hands defeated. And we get level 75 for Darkspawn. Iron Jugulus. Now we saw this before, but I forgot the typing already. I wish it would just tell me here, but maybe we could just switch over to Meowscarada, just so that we can have an opportunity to see what's going on. I mean, worst case scenario, I could just use the bug type move to switch out too. So here comes Iron Jugulus. Oh man. So none of these are very effective. Ice Punch would be good. What other things might we have? Play Rough again, or some electric type moves. So we will battle, and we'll just do U-turn for now and switch over to Palmont. I think that will be our best bet. Because it's flying type, I suppose. So let's switch over as soon as we can to Palmont, one of our last full health Pokemon here. At this point, things might get a lot more difficult. We'll have to wait and see. It's gonna use Air Slash against us, which doesn't do very much, but it still like hurts, which is pretty crazy. Let's just use Discharge to see if we can't finish it off that way. Come on, gotcha. Super effective with that. Love to see it. Okay, extra experience. Iron Bundle, of course we know is Ice Water type, so I think Electric should be fine. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, so you have discharge and close combat. Maybe I should have used that instead. It's using snowscape, which I guess changes the environment. Yeah, started the snow. Let's try discharge. Oh, it's enough for a one-hit takedown. Now we're definitely in the lead with things. That's great. So what will be their final Pokemon as we get a couple more level-ups? Iron Valiant. We don't know what this is, so we might as well keep with what we have. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Losing 5 out of your 6 Pokemon was within your expectations? Whoa! All right, this one looks pretty intense. So what typing is this one then? Booster energy was used on. Quark Drive. Its attack was heightened. This is scary. Let's try close combat for now. And it doesn't do a ton, it's not very effective. It's gonna do something here. Spirit Break, oh no. Ah, that's super effective. So this is where things get a little bit scary, but maybe Meowscarada can come out and just do some critical moves or something. All right, Meowscarada's right over here. This is our chance. If we can just hit it with a flower trick, critical hit, it might be enough. It is! There we go, we defeated Iron Valiant. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Valiant has fainted. That's all they had, right? I think so. We've defeated AI Turo. Impossible. It's shutting down. We've properly done it. So down you go. And with this, we can shut down the time machine. Oh no, it's not looking so good. Zebra! Oh, it's Arven and the rest of our friends. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long, Arven. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. Oh no, this is not good. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What, was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except the registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing, gathering. I'm sorry, children. What is this? This is too much for you. You must run. The AI is being terrestrialized. AR disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. We can't use our Pokeballs right now. Again? What do we do this time? You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI Turo. Again? By the Paradise Protection Protocol. I can't believe Professor went this far to set all this up. But we're going against Miraidon. But we can't battle right now. That only leaves us one choice, right? It's to get out of here. Miraidon, the Guardian of the Paradise. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Can I choose Miraidon? Swap in, here we go. Finally, we have the chance. No way. All right, let's give it everything we got, buddy. It might be big and scary, but you got this. Let's get him. Here we go. We're finally seeing Miraidon in full battle form. Whoa. Miraidon is ready to rumble. Show him what you got, buddy. Whoa. So it's Miraidon versus Miraidon, sort of. Miraidon, the Guardian of Paradise. The opposing Miraidon turned the ground into electric. He's such a train to energize itself. So yeah, I guess we have a couple of different moves here. Power Gem. The user attacks with a ray of light that sparkles as if it were made of gemstones. Electric Drift. The user races forward at ultra fast speeds, piercing its target with futuristic electricity. This move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. Endure, the user endures any attack with at least 1 HP. This move's chance of failing rises if it's used in succession. And Terra Blast. If the user has Terrasilize, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the special attack stat. So let's just try Electro Drift for now and see how much damage it does, but it's taunting us. Oh man, as if we're not worked up already. We fell for the taunt. We're using Electro Drift. Whoa, what a cool move. Doesn't do too much, it's not very effective. So what do we do instead? It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon, you got this. I guess we could try Power Gem. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. It's using Power Gem against us, and that does do a lot of damage. I'm a little concerned. Maybe I should have started with that first, but it seems a lot more powerful than we are. I'll try for another Power Gem. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. I didn't think that the bad guy to this whole game was gonna be the professor. This is crazy. So it's trying to raise the stats right now. We're just trying to hit it with another Power Gem. And it does a little bit of damage, but we're finally shaking out that taunt. This looks like it could be bad. Hang on, hang in there, Zebra. I'm trying. I could try Terra Blast. I don't know if this would be as good as, if I just used it when I was Terrasilize. The data say I'm the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream is built. Here comes Hyper Beam. Oh no, we're not doing so well. Toughen it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Thanks, buddy. But I don't think we have enough going on here for this. It's not even halfway down. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. What do I do now? Like, I could try to do Endure, but I'm already at 1 HP. Miraidon embraced itself. The opposing Miraidon must charge. Oh man, can we really pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey Zebra, your Terra Orb's glowing. Zebra, Miraidon, Terrasilize and finish it off. I guess this is our big chance. Let's go for it. Our attack is raising. So is our defense. All of our stats are gonna be boosted. This is absolutely our chance to take it on then. So we battle, Terrasilize, and do Terra Blast. Come on, so I guess we're gonna Terrasilize into a Dragon type. This will be huge. Here we go. Looking good, Miraidon. So let's hit it with everything we got. A huge Terra Blast coming in. Oh, there it is, it's super effective. And that's gonna make them faint, we did it. That's as close as it gets to her at 1 HP. Oh no, I think we did it for real this time. There's no way it survives that. defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You didn't! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you'll be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Zebra. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am a part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else. Not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arven, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arven, Miraidon, Zebra, it is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. I can't believe they're leaving. And there's no way they can come back. I know what needs to be done, but it hurts to see. Whoa. Quite the spectacle, though. And the whole thing shuts down. How could you just go? Dad. Arven, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I didn't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Aw. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. Yeah, it looks great. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Zebra and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Zebra. Yeah, that's my bud Zebra for you. You know, Arven, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Zebra? Let's go home, I guess. What more is there to do? You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. So just a relaxing walk home, I guess. Doesn't feel so good. Doesn't feel like we just completed a huge adventure. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long run home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we could load up on snacks first, I'm in. All right, let's go. Hey, Zebra, not you too. Come on, let's get going. Oh, all right, fine. I guess we're doing this. Let's get going. So it's not all been lost. Although some things were lost along the way, we made some great friends too. And you know what? Sometimes it's all you can ask for. And there we go, we've done it! We have completed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.